welcome to another Wednesday night, where we are currently taking a break from our main campaign and running a couple of little one-shots. Obviously, Matt's not in the DM seat tonight, because I convinced him to let me take a turn telling the story. I will put this to our audience. This is not going to be a happy tale. This is an event that takes place in Dimension 5 on the dial, post-apocalyptic America, 3 years prior to the party's expedition in this world. An event in Riley's history. So all of the characters that will be played tonight are characters that Riley knows, and some of our party members have been told about. But tonight you're going to see them live and breathe as we tell a story of a tragedy. None of us are prepared for it, me least of all. But if I don't make someone cry tonight, I will be disappointed in myself. Anyway, we're going to introduce our players. Their characters, you'll find out as we go, starting with Chris.
Hi, that's me. I'm Chris. I will be playing Ray Hart. What other information do I need to give out, KJ? Master storyteller.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
You
I will be
can
playing
you
Ray
can
Hart
add
this evening.
your character's
Unexpected.
name. I mean, you can promote yourself
Okay,
social-wise.
I shall. You can find me on most social media as the Claybeard or Clay_beard, Claybeard Studio. That is my pottery business that I run as a full-time living. So if you need any pots for birthdays, gifts, or anything like that, yeah, I make cool stuff.
They're beautiful.
And some of my friends have that. But yeah, claybeardstudio.com. Go check it out. And that's it for me. I will change the name.
On to Matt.
Hello and welcome to another. Wait a minute, not tonight.
That's not your job tonight.
Yeah, I know. I got the night off. I cashed in my PTO. Hi, I'm Matt. If you're here on a Wednesday, you probably are used to this face, just usually with a lot more hair on it. But yeah, also known as War Torn Knight out there on the interwebs. You can find me literally anywhere under that. And I don't even think you guys even get the name right now. You're going to have to be patient.
Yeah.
Well,
On to Taylor.
I guess that brings me. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on the TikToks and Instagram. If you like cosplay, if you like special effects makeup, if you like smashable monsters or anything D&D related, you should totally give me a follow. But today I will be playing the counterpart of Ray Hart. I will be playing Carolyn Hart. And that will be all I'm going to leave it
That's
at.
all you get to know.
That's all you get to know. And now we're going to go to our lovely guest. Hello.
Our one of our two guests for this evening, Ruby.
I am Ruby Griffiths 8 across all social media. TikTok is where I'm the most active, though I've been trying to switch over to the Instagram more and more. And I get to be a lovely guest on our 2P Dice channel today. Thank you, KJ, for inviting me.
Yeah, always.
I'm prepared to be traumatized.
You can also find Ruby at Ruby Rolls Resin and see amazing dice.
I do make pretty clickety-clack math rocks.
Hold on. I gotta find
money.
mine.
My wallet is crying in the corner as I speak, but
Okay,
oh, dear
so
God, I do
for-
like these dice.
The way I know Ruby is I play with Ruby on Sundays with the Art of Lycan and Moss crew. This is one of the dice, and the nat 20 is the signature R, but it's a math joke.
Because it's R cubed.
It's R
Because
cubed.
it's
Ruby rolls resin.
resin, or R to the third power. So it's a math rock joke.
It's a joke. It's great.
I actually got that joke.
I love it. I appreciate it, Taylor.
I'm so happy.
I'm sorry, I don't get a lot of math jokes, but I got that one.
Ruby has inspiration from me. It's
You
not-
have Matt inspiration,
Cool.
which
Take
is
that into
arguably
consideration.
better than KJ inspiration.
You shut
Anyways,
your mouth.
we will have
Not
2 more
tonight.
players joining us at some point. First being Tarzan, otherwise known as Daddy Tarzan 82855 on social medias. He will be playing a character you'll find out when he gets here. And then our last guest, who most of my players don't actually know who it's going to be, is Zatara, who you can find at Sir Zatara on socials, who will be playing the role of Skylar Hart. If you couldn't tell, half of today's cast is the family of Riley. So Riley's mom and dad and older brother. We'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, how do I want to start this before rolling intro is the question. How much do I want to give you off the bat? Obviously, we are revisiting post-apocalyptic America. But rather than the Niagara Falls area or Buffalo area of New York that we got to see and explore when our party traversed this area, we're going a little bit further east to Riley's hometown, which, let me pull up Google Maps because I did dictate what this was going to be, which is Alden, where whatever you might know it as nowadays is much more run down and overgrown with plant life, slowly being retaken by nature in this apocalyptic world that they call home. But it's not as much of a threat or danger. The people here seem to be at peace, living in a world that they call home. This is normal for them. Has been for a while. Where's our journey going to take us this evening? What people are we going to meet? And can you trust every face that you find? These questions and more have yet to be diced. We begin our story in a little home, a suburban home, a little outside, running along the edge side of town, vines and moss growing up the sides of the house, making it look almost like it's from a fantasy if it wasn't in such a dire setting. Our camera pans through the front window to a living room, where we find ourselves looking at a couple, Ray and Carolyn Hart. Would you guys like to describe your characters for us?
Well, Carolyn, I guess I'll start with her. She currently would be probably walking into the living room with 2 tin cups of coffee, little dents, probably in very well used, very well loved. One's tinted in a shade of probably grayish green, and the other is probably tinted in a bluish gray. And she has kind of dishwater blonde hair tied up in a ponytail. If it was down, it'd probably be a little bit past her shoulders. Bright blue eyes, and she's wearing a pilot jacket with a ruffed fur-lined coating around the collar and around the sleeves. And she would be wearing around her back a rifle and just a few things, trinkets, etc., around the belt that she is wearing. And on the back would be a small little hand harp instrument. And she would be walking into the living room over to the coffee table as she would set down the 2 cups of coffee, piping hot, steam coming from the both cups. And she lifts the blue one, the bluish tinted one, to her face, blowing off the steam as she just kind of takes in a deep breath and just goes, I'm just going to tell you, it tastes like absolute shit, but he'll wake you up in the morning.
If you made it, it don't taste like shit.
You always say that, don't you?
Yeah. It's good, it's true. Ray is a dark-tailed, haired individual. Bushy eyebrows, a kind face that's hidden behind a shaggy mustache and stubble, a bit of a chin strap, as he sits on the couch. Old beat up medical bag, like an EMT would carry, just off to the side of the couch, always ready to go. And he just is sitting there with a small piece of wood in his hands and a little carving knife, making little shavings and chips as he kind of tucks it away in his jacket for a moment, puts away the knife and picks up the cup of coffee and begins to sip it.
Didn't mean to interrupt your work there.
Oh, that's all right. I appreciate the coffee. What you got going on today, hon?
You know the usual. Making my rounds, making sure everything's barricaded properly, and talked around to some of the locals, and things seem to be going somewhat decent. Reserves and rations seem to be in order so far, and as long as, nothing crazy comes up. And granted, she's going to turn and look over at a little piece of paper pinned to the wall where it says amount of days since the last raid has happened. And you will see 10 days marked out. And then below it would probably say currently 12 days. And she's just going to kind of glance back over at Ray. Just very soft features, a bit of very much a smile line. She has very gentle wrinkles on her face, some crow's feet. And she just kind of lets out a light laugh and she goes, if it's going on this long without any trouble, something's bound to happen.
Yeah. You seen the kids this morning?
Not since breakfast. I fed them, how they always want to wander off on their own. Even if I try to keep Riley in one spot, she always seems to wander off somewhere, and I find her either on top of some crazy playground or trying to climb some tree somewhere. So I can't really blame her. She's just like you, and in a way just like me. As for her brother,
if you see Riley, just let her know I want to talk to her for a second.
Yeah, well, Where are you gonna be about today?
Just making sure things are running the way they need to. Head over to medical and see if they need any help over there.
So,
Other than that, I got a couple Jeeps and vehicles to fix up, but other than that, just the usual.
so I should let her know that she should either meet you at the hospital or meet you at the car lot.
Probably the car lot.
Car lot?
Hmm.
All right. Well, if you need anything, just give me a call on the walkie-talkie. I'll be there. And I'm pretty sure if any trouble comes up, hopefully Skylar will give us a yell.
He takes one last swig of coffee, pretty much finishing all of it.
She
And
takes the cup from him.
slings his bag over his back, gives Carolina a pet goodbye, and heads out the door.
She leads him to the door and watches him leave. And once he's gone from view, she's going to lock the door behind her. And she is going to pretty much clean and prime her rifle to make sure everything is set. She has her ammo, her healing packs, her medical kits, etc. And then she will take a moment, take a deep breath, kind of pluck a little bit on the tiny little hand harp as small little chimes of tings of metal echo throughout the house. And with that, she will pick up her pack and head out herself, and probably out the back door, and lock that and just head into town to check on everybody.
From here, our camera pulls out and shifts a couple of miles outside of the city limits to a Jeep and a couple of trucks, maybe a four-wheeler or two, an ATV here or there. This little pack of vehicles, not in too big of a hurry, making their way down this main road. And our camera pulls into one vehicle in particular. Matt, would you like to describe your character?
Seated in what is colloquially known as the shotgun position of the vehicle, a older Caucasian man, hair very well tidy, graying on the sides, very clean shaven, wearing a you can tell that it's worn, but it's still really well kept uniform for the United States Armed Forces. I'm just going to let that simmer for a moment. Go ahead, Taylor. Get it all out.
Go ahead, Taylor.
I fucking knew it! That's why I called you General Carrot earlier. Because I knew you were a name of a root vegetable.
It's actually not, but it's close.
It's really not.
As Grundle would say, parsnip. But... oh, God.
Whew. So, he is sitting over, looking over a couple maps, a couple tactical maps, going over a couple forms, paperwork things that he has, and just very much so analyzing the situation that him and his squad are in currently.
From the back seat behind the driver, you hear a masculine voice pipe up. General, what's the plan?
The plan, well, you know how there's that whole thing there that I'll tell you everything that you need to know, and if you don't know it, you don't need to know. I want you to remember that when you ask that question.
Yes, sir. And the camera pans just slightly, shifting focus to view the passenger side and the rear passenger side, where we see Ruby's character. Would you like to describe what she looks like?
Yes. All right. So sitting, rear passenger, kind of arm over the head, tattoos just snaking up her arms, short bobbed blue hair, dark roots growing in, holster cinched up around her belt with her ripped blue jeans. General, however long this ride's gonna take.
Well, you know what they say about a watched pot. We'll get there when we get there. You know how these go. Eyes up.
How you all do love to try my patience.
What else would I be if not the person who tries your patience?
From your side, Ruby, you feel an elbow to your arm as the soldier sitting next to you just says, "Come on, Samantha, we have a job to do."
Kind of straighten up in her seat. Fair enough.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting messages. Okay.
And so it begins.
This so it begins. This small caravan of vehicles keeps going for a bit. A dust trail falling behind them on this mildly still decently kept road, but it's definitely cracked and has potholes in places. Very much not used as much as it used to be. As this caravan slowly pulls into town. Now, where would Parsnick first go upon arriving? What would be his ideal first base location? First contact?
He'd aim for. Honestly, with this being a modern setting, he'd aim for anywhere where there would be like a big parking lot, so like a mall, shopping center, something like that, because there's probably going to be some level of people around, some idea, somebody that he can get some kind of information from.
Not me pulling up Google Maps. This is how it's gonna go, folks, because this is a modern setting. Let's see here. I mean, there is a Dollar General.
Perfect. Of course there's a Dollar General.
Of course there is. So,
and look, another Dollar General.
These vehicles pull in and park in a line. And I would think, upon arriving, obviously, people are intrigued. This is a lot of activity for a town that doesn't get much visitors. You see couple of women with children and teenagers, a couple of men who seem to be carrying things around. Most of them seem to be at some kind of work, doing some kind of task, whether this be menial or a day-to-day checkup on people, what have you. Couple of kids playing with each other, throwing balls around. What would you like to do?
So when we get to a place of rest, Parsnip would do sort of stereotypical scene where, everybody parks, he gets out, he's got the map in hand, he's going over it, and just walks to the side of the Jeep and kind of lays the map out over the hood and just starts going over the terrain and looking over his shoulder or anywhere nearby. There's a lot of different places around that have been crossed off. Different areas just that appear to have already been marked, places that the group has been. And I'll let you infer as to why.
You have a couple of people who come around and kind of watch as you're going over this map. Some others who seem to just be adjusting things in the back of vehicles. We'll leave that up to your guess as to what they're maneuvering. And you feel something bump against your foot.
Casually look down.
It looks to be a kickball.
Shoot it. No.
This kind of raggedy red, dirty kickball that still is inflated and works. Kind of bumps into your foot and rolls a little bit.
Kind of looking down, slowly look up in the direction that I would guess it rolled from.
You see a group of kids, varying in ages, anywhere from 8 to 15. And at the head of them, kind of one hand held out, kind of looking up at you in surprise and curiosity, and a little bit of maybe fear, but, it's kids. They don't know what to expect from anybody they don't know. This shaggy, curly, blonde-haired little girl with a scar that runs from the lower lip to just below the chin. One faint pale blue streak in the front, looking up at you wide-eyed.
In general, kind of slow nod in the area. Use like a coffee cup and a couple other things to weigh down the map and just look over to Samantha, Sergeant Griffith, find out our next search location. And he's going to turn and start like side to side kicking the kickball as he's walking towards the group of children.
You see a couple of them smile in intrigue, a couple of them back up a little bit as you start approaching, but this little girl is still just standing there looking at you as you're approaching. A little bit of a smile of intrigue twitching on the edge of her lip.
He looks down at her and just kind of says, "And what do I have the pleasure of calling you, young lady?"
My name's Riley.
Riley. What game are we playing, Riley?
Well, we were playing kickball, but the ball got away from me. I have little legs.
You pitcher for this here game of kickball, or you up to bat, as it were? Up to foot? What do they call it in kickball? mean you don't know? You gotta tell me how to play if I'm gonna do this.
I mean, we just kind of play. Nobody really knows the rules anymore. It's not
Well,
like we have instructions.
just so happens for you that I was around when kickball was invented, and I actually do know the rules.
Really?
You bet your tiny little brain. Absolutely, I do. Come on. And kicks the ball in her direction, and he just starts directing traffic to set up a legitimate game of kickball. Using like an Omni helmet as a base, or like a pack over here, and whatever the case might be.
You notice there's two boys in particular that are helping you set this up the most and are kind of encouraging and directing the rest of this small group of maybe 6 to 8 kids, one of which looks to resemble Riley, but have this kind of muddied, it might be blonde, it might be brown, you can't quite tell, with these bright green eyes. Looks to be about 12 years old. And you're assuming maybe a buddy of his with how their demeanor is and how they're talking to each other. This 15-year-old, you'd probably guess, with dark black hair. A little bit more ethnically skinned. You might guess Hispanic in nature. As they're kind of directing these kids, helping set up this, what you've called, legitimate game of kickball.
He goes through person by person, sets up, all right, goes through the whole team picking process, making sure to kind of sort of engineer a more fair team so that it's not just all the big kids versus all the little kids, or like all the sporty ones on one side and the people who don't really want to play on the other. Does his best to make it as fair as he can, and volunteers to be full-time pitcher.
They're excited and eager for whatever it is you have to tell them. Most of them are pretty cooperative, just with the excitement, maybe a little overly dramatic with certain things. Some of them seem relatively disinterested, but are here because their friends are here and they have nothing else to do. Maybe their parents kicked them out of the house, told them to go play, so this is where they're at. I'd say probably 20-30 minutes goes by as you're teaching these kids a more proper way of how to play kickball. And as you're watching and kind of getting to know some of the skill set of some of these kids based off a relatively harmless game, some of them not strong athletes, really aren't that great. Their kicks are relatively weak. Their dodging skills are terrible. They don't know how to catch. They're not the fastest runners, but their enthusiasm is probably, you think, why the rest of these kids let them play anyways. Whereas kids like Riley and the boy who looks similar to her, the Hispanic kid, and you see one that looks to be relatively, you'd probably guess, Asian in descent, who also has somewhat of a surprising amount of skill with this, because he's not built for it.
And we play.
As this game is going, our attention turns to Samantha, who has been told to scout where you are going to gather resources.
All right. So this is the area that we're going to need to be scouting next. We've checked here and here already. Our informant says this area is empty already, so this is the quadrant that we still have left to search.
I will let you know, just so you have point of reference of the places that you've been told might still have resources and people you might need to talk to about them, is just down the road a little ways is the Allied Physicians of Buffalo, which is kind of where the medical center has been set up. It's where most of the injured or people who are sick go to get treatment. There is a church a little bit further down the road that might still have stuff. That one's kind of an unclear check mark, but from experience in past towns, churches are good places for people to hole things up and stockpile things because there's a certain amount of reverence to these holy places. Not by everybody, but there's a generic understanding from most. And then there is the high school and middle school and the library. But outside of that, those are the only locations you've been told to check.
I recommend we start with the church. If we don't find anything of use there, it's already been picked clean, we will go to the physicians.
So
Everyone in agreement? She'll look to the other soldiers around.
There's a couple of people who nod in agreement, understanding what you're saying, and then another sergeant, equal level with you. This masculine individual, kind of muddied hair, doesn't really keep his appearance up all that well. He's not disgusting by any means, but doesn't put in a ton of effort in his appearance. Kind of little bit of curl to his military cut hair, a little bit of a 5 shadow. You know him to be
No! Can't you come back?
Know them to be what? Know them to be what?
From the definition so far, smash?
Where did I leave you?
Muddy hair, smash?
Okay.
You know him
So
to be...
kind of this dark, mildly curly, muddy, military chopped hair, bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. He wears this tan scarf that he has tied around his neck, full-sleeved uniform with fingerless gloves, a Kevlar vest, and a sniper rifle over his shoulder that you know to be kind of the head sniper here. You and him, who you know him to be Sergeant Devin Matthews, are kind of the two individuals that get trusted with tasks by General Parsnick the most. As you kind of turn your attention to the group, asking for input, he kind of leans over the top of the car hood, looking at the map and where you've marked things out, and just kind of looks up at you. Don't you think it'd be a little more advantageous if we just split up? There's 4 locations. We have enough of us to do like a 3 or 4 man group per. Get it done faster so we can get out of here.
3 or 4 men apiece, I suppose that's fine. However, we don't quite know the dangers in the area, but Matthews, I'll trust you. If you want to split
come
up.
on.
What team will you
Parsnick's
take?
playing with a handful of kids with no parents that are asking questions. I'm sure we're fine.
Yeah.
Is it just that moment that the
I mean,
tables
we're
are
gonna be cute. All right, Matthews, grab your team. I'm going to the church. You want to take the physicians?
I'll take the one furthest out just so we can get it done. My group can travel faster than yours, so we'll take the school. And then kind of helps you delegate 2 other teams to take the library and... You said you're going to the church?
Yeah.
A team for the library and for the physician center, as you divide up whatever supplies you need. Only maybe 1 or 2 actually bringing firearm some kind with them. Most people just looking like people. As you all split and make your way, we will then turn our attention to Ray. As you walk into the physician center, just doing your casual daily checkup to see if anybody needs anything. You've been here for maybe 5 minutes, checking in with the personnel who work here, checking in with a couple of the people who have been here for a couple of days, making sure they have food, they have water, maybe holding a couple casual conversations. You notice through the front door a group of 3 or 4 individuals that you do not recognize walk in the building.
Yeah, he changed his dressing on those burns. Yeah. Is he taking IV fluids? Fine. Okay. How are we doing on that?
A little low, but okay.
What is his reaction to the entering of these individuals? Like, what does he see initially? What does he pick up on? Are they injured? Are they coming here for help? Are they entering in a fashion that is aggressive or passive?
Roll an insight check for me. First roll of the night.
That is going to be a natural one for a total of 2.
Oh no.
Something else.
I really don't need to roll, but I'm going to, just in case it's also a natural run, which it is not. As you clock that people enter, but you're in this conversation with a nurse who has been dressing this man who came in with burn scars a couple of days ago. They're running out of IV fluid, so they're probably going to send out a troop to see if they can scrounge up some more, or see if they can figure out from what little they have left how to make some more with what they have.
Yeah, sterilize water and make saline solution of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right with you. Yeah,
The group
just finish it.
seems relatively neutral. Nothing you pick up straight off the bat. None of them seem to be injured. Maybe some long healed over scars on 1 or 2 people, but nothing that seems that needs immediate attention.
Okay. He'll go ahead and turn his attention fully to them and engage. Yeah, what can I do for you? I don't think I've seen you here before.
This woman is the one kind of at the front of the group. A relatively long hair, mostly pulled back in a braid just to keep it out of the way so that she can do whatever she needs to. Looks to have a Kevlar vest on, short sleeve t-shirt, good set of pants with knee pads, good set of hiking boots. Seems gruff, but relatively neutral, friendly air to her as she just kind of turns towards you as you're the one who's approached the group. Yeah, we're new to the area. Looking for supplies, some aid, just a little scouting reconnaissance.
Would this trigger any sort of warning flags? The Kevlar vest? Is it normal for people to be just coming in, looking for supplies? Like, what sort of community do we have here? Fairly closed, or is it open where people just come and go?
I mean, you've had people come and go here and there, but it's not very often because you're not a huge town. There's resources here,
Yeah.
but it's not as big as some of the bigger cities that are kind of within a decent travel distance from you. So you don't get visitors often, but every once in a while you do. So it's not the strangest thing, but it's been a while since the last time you guys had people here.
Yeah. What would be this town's, you said there's resources, but how open would they be to sharing some of those resources with those coming in? Obviously, if you're in dire need of help and assistance, I'm sure Ray being Ray would extend an offering hand. I just don't want to offer too much, if that makes sense.
For the most part, you tend to try to keep as many of the resources you have to the town, because you do have, it's a small community, but you have a community here to keep healthy and keep living. So every once in a while, you'll be able to share if you have a bit of abundance in a couple of things. There's a couple of things that you're in a shortage of, so you don't think you'd be able to part with any of it. Sometimes all you guys do to people who come through is give them directions to where they could find more resources than what you have. So it really just depends on what they're looking for. Medical supplies, you tend not to part with. But food and things like that, some people have been able to make crops happen. Most of the time, it's not even really crops. It's more of small little gardens that they've been able to manage to keep alive for a while. There's a couple of people in town, Carolyn being one of them, who have hunting rifles, who will go out and find some of the wild life that has started to retake areas and do hunting that way. So certain people have learned how to do trapping and hunting and tanning hides and things like that. So if you have extras of those, sometimes you'll share that.
Okay. Well, we're kind of a small town. Some of our resources are a little thin here and there, but just depends on what you need. What are you looking for?
I mean, we're pretty good on medical supplies, but we figured this is a good area to find people who might be able to help. Food, resources, ammo, things like that. Protection mostly. Maybe a couple of other resources. Leathers, hides.
There might be some of that we can help with. What sort of help are you needing?
I mean, if there's stuff that you guys have in spare, something like that. If not, directions. Just scout out to see what is or isn't available.
Yeah. I usually send people up towards Buffalo, if that's it's usually the direction I tend to point people. It's kind of a pass-through town.
Well, that's
here.
actually a little bit where we came from. Just, we're kind of stationed up there. We know a lot of people don't trust us because of how government's been here, but a lot of us have military backgrounds. So we're just trying to see what else is out here, what people we might be able to help with the resources we have, how other people can help us with what we lack.
At the mention of government, what is Ray's thought on that?
The world has been in this kind of post-apocalypse before you were born. It's been this way for a very long time. But with your EMT training and some of the medical side of training that you have worked with people in government standings. Some of them are good people. Some of them aren't. It's really a 50-50. There's no guarantee.
Who's your commanding officer?
General Parsnick? Don't know if you'd know him.
Does that name ring a bell?
Matt.
With Ray?
Would that name ring a bell?
Yeah, I don't think
Negative.
I've heard of him.
Well, he doesn't make public face out a whole ton. He tends to stay on base. It's kind of where he's needed most often, but he needed a little bit of a breather. Stretch his legs, so he came out with our troop.
Right. I think I got everything kind of taken down here. If you want to come with me, I can see about getting you some of those hides and leathers and some other resources that you need and point you in the right direction. Let me just go get my map real quick.
Thank you. And they'll follow wherever you lead them. Very kind, very polite. If any casual questions you or anybody around has about where they came from or like what they do, they answer. And for the most part, from what you can tell, they answer pretty honestly. And they seem like good, decent people. We will shift to Carolyn. You and a group of 2 other mothers in town tend to be the people who are more relied upon for the hunting and trapping of prey and wildlife. They're out here, however little or many that might be, around different parts of the year. Most of your hunting grounds are around the town park, which is close to the high school and the middle school, and kind of wanders into where the library sits, just as that's the part of town that has kind of been taken the most, where most wilderness had been before everything happened to this world, and so that's where nature has retaken.
And this is currently where Riley is playing kickball, correct?
No.
Or around the area?
So Riley and Skylar are over by Dollar General, which is really close to where the physician's place is.
Okay.
The high school and middle school and town park is on the other side of town.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So it's a decent amount of land. There is a lot of areas that you guys have set things up where you sit and camp out in trees that have taken over certain parts of build that you've found good hiding spots in, places that you've built little camouflaged bases. And from your position up in a higher location, just to be able to survey the 2 other men that are with you most of the time, one of which had to stay home because her little boy is sick. The other one, whose name is Sarah, came out with you today and is checking most of your pre-laid traps to see if there's any new catches that you guys have been able to get. But from where you're at, you see 2 different groups of individuals, one of 3, one of 4, that are walking together for a bit, but eventually split off. One you see entering the library, the other going to the high school. From where you're at, it's about equidistant to either location.
Do I recognize them whatsoever? I'm guessing no.
Roll a perception check.
All right. Perception.
Just to see how much detail you can make out from these groups.
So that'll be a 7 plus 10 for a 17.
You can see a couple of them, one in one group, 2 in another, that are wearing what looks to be maybe Kevlar vests, but most of them look like any of the citizens that are around here, just wearing whatever they've been able to scavenge from places.
All right. Before we continue any further, I did send you some messages. Do you mind checking?
You did.
So
And I did read them.
Secrets don't make friends.
You have
That's
no
fine.
right to talk, Mr. Maticus. You have no right to talk, Mr. General Carrot.
So in Carolyn's experience, you've heard stories that Ray has told you. You haven't had any personal interactions with anyone of military rank, whether past or present, retired or not, except for a couple of veterans that live in this town who are decent in age. You've heard stories, both good and bad, once again 50-50 split. So it's that air of caution until you can learn more.
Well, the thing is that as at least how I have Carolyn imagined, she would rather predict the worst than have the worst happen. So these individuals, like, again, they seem to be wearing military garb, like bulletproof vests, etc., but they do not seem like they are part of our like little group.
You recognize them from town. Only maybe 3 in total collectively look like they have any kind of military regalia on. The rest look to just be whatever is scavenged around. So you think, from the information you've been able to gather, maybe some of them have military background and others don't, but you definitely don't recognize them from being around from here.
Now, how they are pursuing the situation, give me just a moment. As to how they're pursuing the situation, I can do like a nature check or a survival check, but does it seem that they are like moving into for more of a aggressive scenario, an offensive scenario, or a defensive scenario?
They definitely don't seem aggressive. It seems like they're just, for lack of a better word, scouting out the area. Not in any like tactical formation, just kind of wandering. They don't seem to be on guard.
Okay, Carolyn will keep that in mind and just kind of set that in her brain. Is there anything else that she sees?
I mean, you're just kind of watching them. A couple of, like, 2 from each group go into their respective buildings, the high school and the library, while others start kind of wandering the perimeter outside of the buildings, just looking around, rooting and rifling through a couple of things.
Do they seem to be avoiding any sort of border guard personnel or anything like that?
Not necessarily, not that you can tell.
All right. With that, she probably will, again, just take note of that. Does she have a walkie-talkie? I know that she has a sending stone. Does that count as a walkie-talkie?
So, the sending stones that are in your and Ray's inventory are thematically and technically mechanically, they work as walkie-talkies. I was like, what's the closest equivalent of fantasy item I could give you? So the sending stones you have are walkie-talkies. So you have one and Ray has one. You have given one to Skylar because you know that you cannot trust Riley with it.
Yeah.
So the 3 of yours are grouped together, and there's one more that stays with the man who used to be the town mayor, but there's no really need for that kind of hierarchy anymore.
And so what's the range? What's the range for those?
I mean, a normal walkie-talkie range? How far would that be?
Would these be normal or military walkie-talkies?
I think person Ray's would be military grade, but the other 2 would not.
Okay. Honestly, as long as she can like connect with Ray, well, I'm gonna wait till KJ gets back. And a word from our sponsors. Do you like going on adventures? Do you like I have no clue. Somebody improvise.
And we're back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where did I leave you?
Yeah. You were talking about how Ray and Carolyn had military grade walkie-talkies, but the others did not.
So Ray and Carolyn would have military grade 1. You were able to scavenge, and because of the positions of responsibility that you 2 hold in town, you're some of the more pertinent individuals around who are able to spread information faster. So you've been trusted with the higher tech ones, whereas the mayor and Skylar have lower grade ones because they tend to stick relatively closer in town where most of the people are.
All right, so for military grade, would you just say as like a normal sending stone, they can just walkie each other? And what would be the range for like the kids? Like 60 feet, 100 feet, or?
So the ones that Skylar and the mayor have would probably be a 500-yard range, whereas Ray's and Carolyn's would be 10, 20-mile range.
The main question I'm asking is, can Carolyn contact Ray currently?
I'm gonna say yes because I'm the DM.
Okay. So upon
You're
seeing,
learning.
and this just not being regular behavior, Carolyn will relay that information, where how many individuals went into what buildings, etc., that sort of thing. Just pretty much a relay of everything. And after they do their hunting, check their snares and everything, get whatever they need from like their traps. I will say she probably is going to then go into town to probably one, look for Riley, and two, check on her husband just for just to make sure everything's okay.
Chris, I totally was able to read part of that message before you deleted it, and I'm here for it.
Wrong person. Sorry.
I'm here for it. It was great. So as you go to radio Ray and you share this information, relatively soon afterwards, he responds back to you, informing you that there are also people in town who are not normally here.
I'm sorry, who were you referring to? I was reading something if you were talking to me.
I mean, both of you, technically. So you go to Radio Ray to say what you've seen, and relatively soon afterwards, he radios back about the people he has met in town.
Okay, so, like, Carol will go, Ray of Sunshine? Can you hear me, Ray of Sunshine? And
Ray of Sunshine here. You copy, Mama Bear?
Mama Bear here. I just wanted to let you know of this very peculiar set of individuals that just came into these particular buildings, and she will relay like I said, the amount of people went into the library as well as the other building that I can't remember at the top of my head because I was still like kind of giggling at this whole situation.
Rifling through stuff is a little suspicious. Just keep an eye on Mama Bear. I got a group over here looking for some resources. I'm gonna send them your way. They need some pelts and maybe a couple rations. Send them on their way.
Hear you there. Do you mind telling me, give me a description of what all they're wearing? And Mama Bear, upon that, will give a description of what she saw the individuals who went into the buildings were wearing. Not exactly like formal military regalia and shit like that, but bulletproof vests, etc., that sort of thing.
Looks like they got a common uniform there, Mama Bear. We'll just keep an eye on them.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go and check on Riley, see if I can find them, and I'll send them your way as soon as I get to them.
Sounds like a good plan. Ray of Sunshine out.
All right, Mama Bear out. Rawr. It's really funny because I'm wearing my Rawr shirt with an owl bear on it.
As each of you calls out, you both hear static over your walkie-talkies. Jeez, I'm losing it. And you hear the voice of your son as Skylar. Maybe there. As Skylar radios over, informing you of this man who has taught you how to play a proper game of kickball.
Hey, Mama Bear, Dad, there's this guy here in military gear teaching us how to play some kickball. Says he learned it back in the day. Seems nice enough, but the rest of them kind of split off. What should we do?
Question,
Kickball's pretty
KJ.
fun.
Were we a part of like the before times?
No. So, you know that this apocalypse, because that's really what it is, has, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, been a couple of decades? Like, it's been a long time. So most people living nowadays were from the before time.
Okay. So before time was like World War I. World War II situation.
I mean,
about
Matt, you're the one who knows.
Yeah, you're looking at easily like 40 to 60 years tops, like for sure. But like since everything really went to shit.
All right. Well, despite that, upon hearing a stranger is at the park trying to teach my children kickball, Carolyn will just kind of blink for a moment. She goes, Skylar, honey, just stay there. Make sure you keep an eye on your sister. I'll be there in a moment. And just keep playing kickball, but keep an eye on your sister. And she is immediately just going to, again, radio into Ray and just be like, I'm off. And she is not going to even take the time to stop by Ray's office. She is immediately heading to where Skylar and Riley are.
Mm-hmm.
As Carolyn,
that way as well.
As Carolyn and Ray make their way to meet up with their children, we turn our attention towards the high school, where our secondary sergeant is leading a group of 4 looking for resources here.
I'ma just really quick.
We're gonna
put the family with the family.
We're gonna put the family. Tarzan, we've already revealed your character's name as Devin Matthews.
Mhm.
What is Devin doing as he's directing his troops, his little squadron?
I'm assuming he's under orders from General Parsnick to establish some form of perimeter around this immediate area of interest, as well as recover any potential supplies and conduct any long-range reconnaissance for any points of interest within this immediate area. So,
From what you got told before the general went off to play with some kids in a game of kickball, he told you to split up to the areas that you've been designated to find any resources that could be of value and meet back up at the Dollar General.
interesting. Dollar General. Well, at this time, I would say it would be safe to assume that he would be currently conducting those searches at this time to try and locate any potential supply caches and planning the most efficient route to this Dollar General without with minimal possible contact with any observing forces.
All right. So, as you kind of split up your team, 2 of you going inside, 2 of them staying outside to search whatever's out there, you don't find a whole ton here. It looks like most everything's been taken. There's a couple of school desks as you go through the halls, some chairs. The gym's got a stranded, deflated baseball here and there. A couple of books and bookcases turned over, broken glass in the windows, but nothing that looks like it could really be of use on the inside. Outside's kind of the same, just boards and glass scattering the ground, but the roof does give you a decent vantage point to the surrounding area, which this part of town seems to be mostly retaken by nature. There's a couple of buildings that have stood resilient against it, but a lot of places are crumbling as trees and vine and moss are retaking the area.
It would be a quick and efficient scan throughout the corridors, spending as minimal amount of time in each room as possible to cover the most ground as quickly as possible. Pieing off corners, clearing rooms. Once identifying the lack of potential resources in this area, he'll radio back to his team. Bravo team, this is Alpha Team Actual. Site is done. Rendezvous back at entry point.
I forgot that you have that. I actually have the ability to do that as well, and I forgot that I did, but I love that so much. The closest team to you, you know, because part of the way here you walked with them because your 2 points of interest were on the way. You are the furthest point out, which is the high school. The next point from you is the library, which has another team of 3 who went to go check it out. You know that Samantha, who is your equal in rank sergeant, decided to take the church, which is all on the other side of town, and then one last group of 4 who went to check out the physician's office. While Parsnick is playing with a bunch of kids.
With that being said, he'll collapse his team towards the library, provide overwatch for them while they conduct their search, and then rendezvous with them to conduct a final search at the 3rd point of interest.
All right.
And then he'll just radio to Samantha.
You hear his radio of the first saying that the high school is a dud. There's nothing there. Parsnick, you also hear this over your intercom set.
He just takes the moment to turn the radio down enough that he can still hear it, but just doesn't want to be. He doesn't recall it. Like quite literally, it's just that thing where he kind of like nods, listening along, turns it down, just goes, "All right, next one up. All right, come on, you ready? All right, gonna do it underhand, nice and slow for you. Ready? Here you go."
All right. So, as these teams are moving and doing what they've been told to, Ray and Carolyn are meeting up with their kids. We turn to Skylar, who is mid-game of kickball with this man, whose name you still have not learned, because nobody thought to ask it.
Kids, you know.
Skylar will just kind of keeping his parents' words in mind, kind of plays along, but also tries to eye up the general a little bit, like casually try to see if there's another angle this guy is trying to go at.
Make an insight check, and Matt, make your choice of persuasion or deception. Do not tell me which. Both of you DM me your rolls. The poor puppy.
She's unhappy tonight. My apologies.
She may not like her new bow.
Fair enough.
Like, I will say, we probably are all going to need emotional support animals by the end of this one shot, so...
Oh, you will. Tarzan and Zatara, since you just joined us, I will let you know preemptively. Tarzan might have an idea. This is not going to end in a happy story. There is one way that these events finish.
You mean there's trauma? No.
I would never guess that with post-apocalyptic tragedy.
Yeah,
As the title.
I don't know.
This guy looks totally trustworthy.
Oh yeah,
Of all
definitely.
this,
How could this possibly end when Riley, the adopted child that is now sharing the brain with Petrichor, is adopted by the party with, no one else left? How else is this going to end? Oh no.
It's fine. It's
Find
fine.
out next week.
Fine, it's fine. I already
So-
I
I don't know what you're talking about.
am ready to cry.
No,
As
about
time goes and you're playing for 20, 30, 40 minutes, I mean, he seems like a cool dude. He really is sitting and helping all of the kids learn what he says are the official rules and way to play a proper game of kickball, correcting the form of kids who are struggling a little bit more, encouraging here and there kids who aren't as athletic and don't have as much of the skill as, say, you or Riley or your best friend Hernando do. But nothing seems off. It's pretty nice. Nothing but good vibes so far.
All right. Am I on the same team as Riley?
No, you have been pitted against each other, and Riley has taken that to heart.
All right. Next time, it's my turn to kick, or well, the general is the designated pitcher. So next time it's my turn to kick, I will purposely try to kick the ball just high enough to be out of Riley's reach, but like in her direction, just to like rub it in a little bit.
Yep. Make an attack roll. I'm
Am I
going to
adding
have.
And kill your sister.
I mean, you're making. Do it as a normal weapon attack.
How do you want to
that
do
you have
Okay.
proficiency at, because you're a little kid who spends all of your time playing kickball. You're proficient in this. Riley's
Like a
gonna
ranged
Yes.
attack? Okay, cool.
Riley's gonna make a dex check to see if she can somehow catch this. Oh, it's
That
not looking
is-
great.
A 22.
Yeah, expertly, you kind of calculate what kind of trajectory you'll need, what kind of power you'll have to have behind it based on the amount of force that you've taken Parsnick throws these at. And it's almost like time slows down a little bit. This smirk hits your face as the ball's getting closer. You kick it with just the right amount of force. And with Riley's, what is it? 15? She goes to try to jump and actually like runs up this little dirt mound that's close by where she is to try to get a little bit more air, but it's just right over the fingertips and it goes rolling and she starts chasing after it, but it's gonna take her a little bit to try to get that ball.
I run as fast as possible, as many spaces as possible, and definitely trying to get away with one more base than he probably should be able to.
Let's see. You're able to make it to the third base before the ball is made back into play and you're kind of stuck where you're at. But you make it 3 bases. And you visibly see Riley glaring at you in kind of like that as she rolls the ball back to Parsnick. I'm making the mistake too.
He's not a vegetable.
He's not a
the
vegetable.
general of the army, not a vegetable.
I'm so sorry that I like calling him General Carrot has like
But
It's messing with
he
me.
might make a good soup.
fucking campaign. Sorry, like he does sound like a root vegetable. I can't help it.
He does. He really does.
For the record, I stole the last name from somebody that I used to work with, so it's.
Blame them.
I love that. Also, Tarzan, in response to your question, up to you. You're the one who has military training background. You get to do call signs for your units.
Yeah. Chat.
There's a group chat for the three of you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I will keep things going. As Skylar's made this play and Lily's pouting, getting back into position in the outer field as this has been set up. Ray and Carolyn, from opposite sides, you guys start entering the parking lot of the Dollar General, which has a couple of dead, turned over cars, but you see the distinct line of vehicles that is not normally here, and a group of kids with a man playing kickball in the distance.
So Carolyn is not going to come in frantic. She is just going to acknowledge the situation, and honestly, may I roll like just an insight check on the situation as she is approaching it? Watching this old man play kickball with these kids. I'm sorry, like I am going full mama bear on this. Like, why is this old
I'm
man
sorry,
playing
I
kickball
looked at
with
the
kids?
chat. I looked at the Discord chat and the gifs are killing me.
Oh, I haven't even checked the Discord.
You
Carolyn
shouldn't.
would notice. Carolyn would notice out of the side of Ray's bag the handle of a modified baseball bat. It is tucked away. He's ready for whatever is coming.
Carolyn will she's not going to make any sudden movements. She is just going to, so her hand is going to be, like, she's going to have her hands to her side, but the only thing that Ray is going to see is her hand going from just dangling by her side to this, meaning hold. And just pretty much telling him, do not attack yet. Let me analyze the situation. And like I said, she would like to insight check this old man playing kickball with her children.
Mm-hmm. Can I give her guidance? I can't hear our storyteller for some reason.
Guidance is a touch spell.
It is.
So
no.
I have a full colored in for insight. Does that mean I get advantage, or does that just mean I can help?
No, it just means you're proficient.
Okay.
Send me your rolls.
All right.
This is me again as well. Same as
Yes.
before. Because nobody
Deception or
trusts the guy.
persuasion? Send me the roll. And twisting. All right. So, Matt, Taylor beat your roll. What would she be able to infer from your mannerisms and behavior playing with these kids?
First off, god damn it, Taylor, why do you gotta put me in these positions? So
Talk shit all you want, General Carrot.
Arsenic is earnestly teaching these children to play this game. He is imparting the knowledge. He's actually being encouraging, not just to like one or two of them, just finding anything that he finds out for, like, you know, anything that he catches with any of the children to, you know, this one could use encouragement while trying, you know, oh, you could definitely catch that ball, don't be afraid of it, or you know, if you just turn your foot this way, you can point where you want it to go. so on and so forth. And it is earnest in that, but you can't help but also tell that this is a general, and it is almost as if he is directing a training regimen. He is, the way that it is kind of going and how he is looking and paying attention to things. This is definitely a game well, for you 99%. There's just also that hint of like, if you didn't know any better, this could be a military drill.
Now, I do get that, but I will say, and I do want to chime in and say in particular, Carolyn would also be very much acknowledging, and if it's okay with the DM, I can reveal my role so Matt can figure out what he allows them to see. But also Carolyn would be actively seeing how this general is engaging with her children in particular, because she cares for everyone in the town, but when it comes to her family and like her little safe haven, that is what she is most focused on. So is like, what is this a basic threat to the town, or is this a threat directly to my children?
I will say not a threat.
Even with a KJ, am I allowed to reveal my role?
She rolled 29.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I also will keep that other little doodad in mind as to how you're training the children like a military fucking forum, but whatever.
Gotta prepare them young, baby.
I know it's the apocalypse, but god damn it, it still stresses me out. But yeah, that would be Caroline if Ray wants to.
Where is the general just by himself in the middle of the kickball field?
So he's the place of pitcher. So he's in center field at what they've made the pitcher's mound as he's throwing the underhand, rolling the ball to the kids as they're rotating through. And they're split into two teams, one that's kicking or at bat, and the other who's in the field in defensive positions.
Are the other individuals in sight, or is it just this guy here? Like the other groups that had split off previously?
I mean, outside of where you had directed the group who came into the physician's office, you haven't seen any other individuals that you don't recognize outside of Parsnick, who is out here playing with the kids.
Okay. I would like to step up to bat.
Ooh.
I'll put my bag down and walk over. Looks like a lot of fun. Mind if I join? I'll look at Skylar, kind of make eye contact.
As you do, the teams have switched sides, so Skylar's in the outfield now, and you totally just stole kicker from Riley, and she's a little put out by it. She just looks up at you and goes, "Dad."
What's up, kiddo? You having fun?
But it's my turn.
It's your turn. We'll go ahead and take it.
Okay. And then, like, pushes you. It doesn't do much, like, off of the base so that she can get in position.
Absolutely. All right. Now remember what I told you. You angle your hip first and point with your toe where you want it to go. Alrighty?
Let's see how well Riley can do at playing kickball.
I will say at this
Nice.
point, Carolyn would be walking up beside Ray, watching this whole scenario.
You both get
Noted.
away.
Carolyn
Pleasant
just, not like
Okay.
literally, but you know.
So, as you roll the ball, Riley gets into the form and kicks the ball. And it actually goes a decent distance. It seems to be a pretty solid kick. And it's the ground, nobody catching it. But the two outfielders kind of go for it at the same time. And Riley just darts as fast as her little legs can carry her to first base. She makes it. They still haven't gotten the ball back in play. Gets to
Keep
second
going,
base
kiddo,
before one of the boys, Hernan, throws the kickball to Skylar, who's third base. Skylar, make a dex check.
Can I purposely fail?
You can if you want to.
Yeah.
So, as he passes second base and starts heading towards third, the ball is thrown direction, and it looks like if you're able to catch this, you'll get Riley out. Because it doesn't look like she's going quite fast enough to make it to base before you catch it. And you make that split time decision to not catch the ball. But you know, you're gonna make Riley sweat it a little bit. And so it's that kind of catch where Riley is sliding last moment to try to hit base before you catch it. And you go to catch it. And you totally could if you wanted to, but you fumble it at the last second, making it almost seem like you caught it. But she's safe, and they call it.
Outdid me this time.
Arsenic will yell out, "Save! That's the point to the team over here. Good job. See, I told you. Point your foot, point your toe, go right where you tell it to."
And Riley just kind of like hops back up, like takes off a shoe to dump out some rocks that have gotten in there from. They're playing in a parking lot, and she's got tough skin and calluses. She doesn't even care. They've been doing this for who knows how long. And then just kind of like does a little dance and looks over at Skylar and just sticks her tongue out, just like. And then just kind of like
clapping her hands, like, good job,
ready for next at bat.
Skylar will just ruffle Riley's hair, be down and be like, "Bet you can't make it home."
But I can.
You gonna wait till he kicks, or you gonna try to steal it?
I'm gonna play.
You cut out if you had an answer. We didn't hear it. We're all waiting in anticipation.
I was
gotta
waiting
what?
for everything to buffer. I saw it and I was like, I'm just gonna wait. As you say that, Riley just kind of folds her arms for a second, says, "I'm gonna play it fair," and then like just gets in a stance ready to run as the ball is back in play.
You fool.
Ray, you're next up at bat.
So, that being
Yeah.
said, remind me how old Ray appears.
He's probably late 30s, maybe early 40s.
Okay, so definitely in comparison to Parsnick, who Definitely looks like late 50s, early 60s. Definitely this is quite a mismatch. So he's just gonna kind of like nod, put up a hand, and just be like, "Welcome to the game. Absolutely no problem here. We're just, what do I want to say here? Just have you some experience playing kickball, or is this a first time thing?"
I can't say that I have played recently.
All right. Well, if I may, I think these two over here, those ones are yours. Don't worry, they can give you some pointers, and maybe next time you'll knock this one out of the park. Let's see what you do this time.
All right.
And just like with the kid, not trying to demean, but just to keep things fair, just like with the kids, low and slow, right straight up to Mr. Rayhard.
Roll a dex check. Just a straight dex check for me to see how good or bad Ray is at kickball.
That is a 19. I have +0, so it's a 19 on the die.
Pretty solid.
Impressive. Most impressive. I see Obi-Wan has taught you well.
As this is happening, we're going to take a moment to venture over to the church where Samantha and her team have been assigned to check out resources. You do see, as you're approaching, there are people here.
What sort of people are here?
It looks to be like there is a pastor of some kind who does regularly stay at the church, at least during daylight hours, from experience at other places, and a handful of what you can only assume to be a couple people from the community, maybe 4. So there's probably, from what you can tell, a head count of 5 total.
And what style of church is this? Like steeple, cross, like would Samantha know like what sort of denomination at all this church might be?
This is Western New York, more than likely Roman Catholic.
Fair.
Possibly.
For possibly.
And we're buffering.
Quick, everyone, look at the pretty dice. Ha 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 ha.
Ooh.
Pretty
Look
dice.
at it. I want all of you to look at it.
No, don't do it.
No, I haven't made those ones yet.
This is not a good thing when I get paid tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the pretty dice.
Oh.
Very pretty.
I just have more coming out of the pressure pot in the morning.
Ooh. Nothing like edible dice.
There
Every
will
dice
be
is
edible dice.
in
I
Ravenclaw.
have. Oh my. I've had nightmares about accidentally eating my resin dice. So maybe let's not.
The amount
Let's
of
not take a chance.
temptation I have had to just put dice in my mouth for the sake of like the mouthfeel has been, dear God.
Taylor.
It's
What?
okay. I
I'm
have some edible
sorry.
dice for
Like they
everyone.
look like candy. It's not my fault.
This is a children's story.
Like, you can't look at this and be like,
Mouthfeel. What
nom.
is so fucking?
And now a word from our
We're switching to
sponsors.
Tales of Iron. Yeah.
Just going to validate Taylor for a second here. Would not be the first time during a game that I have asked a question and the DM had to respond with a mouthful of dice that we didn't know they had in their mouth.
Okay, these ones specifically look like passion fruit, though.
I can dig it. I can dig it. Welcome back, KJ.
Welcome
I
back.
love that as I was going, just talking about dice, which I approve. My stamp of approval. I need my internet to cooperate for... Jesus.
The wiggle test! Yes! Come on, baby. I want to come show you off. Up, up.
Her name is Umbra, and she is absolute princess.
With the wiggle butts.
Yeah, she has the most ultimate little wiggle butts. Oh yes, show me the wiggle butts.
This is
Yes. She is the most, like, Umbra is the most unbothered kitty cat in the world.
Baby did not like that. She's like, no, what was that?
Umbra immediately, she's like, oh,
Why?
mommy's gonna cradle me? I'm fine with this.
Mother, why must you do this to me?
Okay.
Mother! Mother, no!
Okay. So,
All right.
Welcome back.
you've got a head count of 5 individuals. One that seems to be the head of the church, and 4 that seem to be community members.
Okay. And would Samantha possibly know, like, what denomination of church this would be? Like, are there crosses? Stylized building? Is it?
It looks to be a Baptist church.
Oh, Baptist.
Me looking at Google Maps to make sure I'm not doing incorrect things.
That's probably the second most common in Western New York.
Oh gosh, what do you call Baptist preachers?
I think still Father.
Father?
I think.
I think it's
All right.
father.
Pastor.
Yes.
Preacher.
Bless me,
Samuel,
Father, for I have
approach.
sinned.
The Sam will approach the pasture. Good day, pasture. Me and my crew here are in need of supplies. Does your good community happen to have any for spare?
Jesus Christ.
No, are we cutting out?
He just kind of... It's me, but it's good. I got the gist of what you said. He kind of turns to you as you approach and start talking to him, kind of hands folded in front of him as he listens. Well, you would have to take that up with the mayor to see what we do or do not have. This is where we keep everything, or we store most of what we have, but I'm not allowed to give out unless I'm given direction, or it is someone who is truly in need. Given as you seem to be new to the area, I would suggest you talk to our higher-ups before I bestow anything upon you.
Indeed, much respect to you. I just know, as a man of faith, you're always the first to help. But I shall do as you say, if you insist.
He just kind of gives you a kind smile. We try to help all those we can. It is only that we do so.
All right. Samantha, do we have communication devices between us? Yes? Okay.
Yes, you each have, like, intercom earpieces that you're able to contact every member of your team.
Samantha will step away out of earshot of the church group and call in to Black 3, sorry. Black 3. I have located where they keep a majority of the supplies. In order to obtain it, though, we shall need to talk with their higher officials. such as the mayor. Just checking back in with the rest of our crew.
When this comm goes out,
Copy.
And Samantha's not going to push that anymore, and she will head back to regroup.
so when that comm went out, Devin and Parsnick, it's around the same time that Ray stepped up to kick to bat. Devin, you and the group who went to the library both have reconvened and are about halfway back to where you initially left from.
I would say at that point, Devin would be consulting with his map for the next phase line that their mission is heading towards. What would be the third point of interest that we were made aware of?
Say that again?
What was the third point of interest that we were sent here to investigate?
So there were four. You had the school, you had the library, the physician's office, and the church. So, just based on where you guys dropped out, the Dollar General, you, from that parking lot, could see the physician's office from the parking lot. It is not that far down the road. And then further down that direction is where Samantha's team headed, whereas you and your two teams went the opposite direction. So them coming back, you're all going to reconvene at roughly the same place.
Okay.
Meet it back at the dollar store.
I guess we are working with smaller teams, so we'd have. Okay. All right. Yeah. I would say to save. So Devin is a ranger who he specializes in battlefield tactics and survival training. He would have recommended that the two teams bound alongside each other, hitting objectives simultaneously to make sure to efficiently cover the field of battle with the least amount of energy expended possible. So instead of having Griffith fall back to the Dollar General, he would put bound up to the Dollar General and then push past Griffith's team so she can provide overwatch as he makes his approach, and then he can set up a defensive position for her to collapse in to help efficiently clear the objective. That being said, I mean, it's all situationally dependent on how Matthews' bound goes. If there is contact that he ends up encountering, he may advise at that point to do something different. But so he would at this point call up to Sam and recommend that she hold her position, and he'll provide overwatch once he reaches the next phase line.
Roger, over and out.
All right. So with that, he'll take point on with his team, pushing past the Dollar General once he gets there to reach the physician's office and set up a overwatch position there.
You do know that Parsnick had told you to keep a low profile. From what you have been told, there's very little information Parsnick has actually given out about really why you're here. But the general basis, resources, supplies, he told you to be friendly, and even though he knows and understands the training and efficiency that most of these troops have, to be casual. and to help people who are here and be very open and honest where you can.
Okay. All right. Yep. He would still stick to the basics as at least to maintain some security and integrity, especially being out so far away from base with probably little to no support to maintain combat effectiveness. Would be priority for him. So yeah, he would still go forth with following the general's orders, but keeping in mind his team safety and whatnot. So he would still go through with that plan. Just maintaining a lower readiness, lower combat readiness to appear more friendly should they encounter anybody.
All right. So as your troops are moving and Samantha's group is coming back from the church, Parsnick, you do, from the edge of your eye as you're playing with these kids, notice your men. You don't make a big show of it, but you do notice them. But we replay time as the kickball hits the air, and it's a group of little kids to teenagers who are in that outfield. They're not catching that ball. So it hits the ground and they dart off after it.
Ray's main goal is getting Riley home. He'll go to first base and just kind of go there. And then signal one of the other kids on Riley's team to kind of take his spot as a runner on first. And approach the
ball,
general if possible. Good.
The ball hits the ground and Riley takes off, tearing up asphalt with her little legs. And you kind of lightly jog in no hurried rate to first base, and Riley slides through home and just immediately starts celebrating and whooping and hollering. You think this is probably the first time she was able to make it all the way back to home. She's not the fastest runner. She's got a lot of agility and dexterity in her frame, built like she is. But she's 7. She's still growing. And so speed is not her best friend at the moment. But she makes it back to home base and celebrating, and her team starts cheering for her. And from different points in the parking lot, as you start walking up to the general, you hear a father and a mother, an old sibling calling out to some of the other kids who are here. And there's immediately aww and just dejected spirits as it's getting a little bit later in the day, and so parents and siblings are calling these kids home for dinner.
Carolyn would probably be one of those individuals while Ray is approaching the general. Carolyn would be like, Skylar, Riley, come on.
Skylar jogs over relatively obediently. He still looks a little bummed because, they're having fun. Riley's dragging her feet, this pouty face on, arms hung by her side, just a limp noodle,
and
as they both join up.
As Riley is dragging her feet, Carolyn is immediately just going to run up to her, and she is going to lift her up into her arms, just swing her around. She goes, I saw you make that run. You did so good. And just pretty much give her as many words of encouragement. She goes, I've never seen you run so fast. And that is exact. And she pretty much, she's going to reinforce kind of the daily stuff. It's if any trouble happens, I want you to run as fast as you did just then. And she continues to just kind of reinforce that while encouraging how Riley made her full run around. And
And Riley's just responding with as much enthusiasm. Skylar, I'm assuming you'd pitch in here and there with an odd comment.
Oh yeah. Skylar would be like, he'll be like pitching him, being like, "Yeah, you really made it this time, Blue Jay," and then like also kind of like keeping an eye on Dad over by the military man, and being like, "What's going on?"
Carolyn will set Riley down and in between Skylar and herself. And if Skylar wants to take Riley's hand, he's welcome to. But if I can roll an insight check if need be, but like if she notices Skylar is actively trying to kind of, check out this individual like she had told him to earlier, just like keep an eye on this weird guy playing kickball with the kids.
He wouldn't. I don't think Skylar would be trying to hide it from you, but like he definitely is trying to like keep an eye on what good old Dad's doing over there.
All right. So with that, she would probably keep just Riley in her arms. She just turned to Skylar and she goes, "Make sure you and Dad make it home before dark. I'll have dinner ready, okay?" And she is going to just carry Riley off, talking to her and just telling her how awesome she did watching her play kickball for the first time.
Hey, Riley.
And as Carolyn... Go ahead.
I'll get you next time, all right?
Sure you will. And just blow raspberry at you.
Yeah.
Carolyn just laughs as she sees the interaction between her kids.
As Carolyn carries Riley away to their home, the attention turns to Ray as he approaches the general.
Which Skylar will be sneaking over, trying to
Roll a stealth check for me.
Okay. Cool.
Troy and Abed in the morning.
That's a 28.
That beats both of their passives. Oh,
Skylar's in the
you are
walls.
sufficiently sneaky.
That's my boy!
Right, just like Mom taught me. Okay.
Get it quiet. Oh no, my boy!
Not my boy!
Would Ray be able to infer that this is the general that they spoke of when he talked to the group that came to the hospital?
There is indeed
Considering-
a rank insignia on his shoulder of a silver star, a single silver star.
It's a good game. I appreciate you taking time with those kids. General Parsnip, I presume?
I get that all the time. No worries there. And he'll offer his hand out to shake, and he'll just say, Brigadier General Robert J. Parsnick.
No.
With
Okay,
K.
got it. Robert J. Parsley, got it. All right. So what brings you to Alden?
Well, so we're stationed up in Buffalo. There we got a we have a HQ set up there, affectionately named the Castle. I don't know if you make your way up to Buffalo, just by the old city hall there. But we are doing a little bit of scouting around, kind of see if there's anything that we can find a little bit more towards the Finger Lakes. This was one of our first stops on the way. We've kind of hit a couple places, seeing if perhaps we can find anything of note. And turns out that the biggest thing of note is a bunch of kids trying their best to play kickball. That's from my time.
Yeah. Yeah, they do what they can around here. I'm not trying to nose into your private matters, but I hope you understand it's just for the safety of everyone involved here.
Absolutely.
Do you make it a habit of just rummaging through other people's stuff all the time?
Personally, I wouldn't say rummaging, but taking a look out, trying seeing what's in the area, and also trying to find out if there's anything that we can do to actually help out in the area. I did catch your bag over there. You're a doctor, physician of some kind.
Uh, Used to be an EMT. I do what I can, facilitate the medical staff around here. Um, I've met a few people in the past, and some people are just out to get what they can for themselves. I hope that's not your group.
So this isn't exactly, if I may, this isn't exactly a your group kind of deal. We are the government, and we are here to serve and protect all of our citizens here. Some people may believe that just because a couple of our 50 states fell into the Pacific Ocean, that don't mean that we ain't got no government anymore. But I, I'm here to tell you, I reckon that it does. We are still here doing our civic duty for everybody that we can. So part of what I would like to actually talk to you about, since you're kind of there, need any kind of medical supplies you're looking for, gauze. We got quick lock, things of that nature, just in case anything shows up that way. We got some speed tourniquets. We find that usually people surviving on their own, food, water, shelter, things like that, they got that pretty much handled. It's when bad things tend to happen that they need a little bit of a hand.
Yeah. As long as that's the case, that you're actually here to help. We had a raid 12 days ago. People just using this town as a resource center. This isn't just some resource center for whoever wants to come through and take this is people's lives. But if you're on the up and up, like you say, to here to help, then that's appreciated. I just have to make sure new people coming in town, government or not, are aren't going to cause any trouble, because we don't need any. We got plenty. As far as resources that you can help with, if you have any extra gauze, that's always appreciated. We have some radiation patients right now, trying to keep them hydrated and fluids running. Just people coming across some fallout here and there and wandered into town, so they need some help.
I can understand that. We get that a little bit more up in Buffalo. We're kind of by the well, there ain't no bridges there anymore, but there was quite a few. So naturally, that's where a couple of them bombs fell way back when. So definitely got some experience dealing with the heavily irradiated folks. So anything that we can do with there, we do got a couple iodine a couple of bottles of iodine. We can try to help out with you guys there. But you said that you got a little bit of trouble here. I hope that you're not referring to those two wonderful kids of yours that you got right over there. I expect that those ones are yours, if I caught the names Riley and Skylar.
Yeah, well, I stopped calling them trouble a long time ago.
I understand. Mrs. probably ain't too happy when you call them trouble, huh?
No, that's all right. Yeah, so are you just passing through, or are you looking to set up something in town?
Not set up. Definitely, like I said, you guys seem to have done pretty well off for yourself here. Do see signs of that rage you mentioned. So, we'll definitely only ask what we need, and of course provide what we can that you guys need, whatever we can help with. And on our way back, we'll keep that in mind and see if there's anything we can kind of send out your way.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, General. He'll extend a hand out to politely dismiss himself from the conversation and go ahead.
Absolutely. He will absolutely put his hand out to shake as well and give you a low down. Just say, sir, absolutely. Thank you very much for your time as well.
Yep. Welcome to Alden. We'll see you around. If you need anything, just let me know.
You got it, sir. Thank you again. As he turns around to walk away, you can hear the general sort of puffing a little bit. Trying to keep up with some kids is not easy for somebody his age. That's why he chose designated pitcher. There's not a lot of running.
So you split ways, and I assume Ray heads back home?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, picks up his bag, slings it over his shoulder, and starts to make his way home.
We turn our attention to the, at this point, reconvened group of military individuals as General Parsnick enters the huddle of Devin, Sam, and 2 of the lieutenants.
Could Skylar try to stalk the general?
Roll me another stealth check.
That's my boy.
I would,
Good.
as a Army Ranger, I would like to contest that stealth with a perimeter check.
That's true.
Roll
That's
a
fair.
You were
perception check.
specifically making a perimeter.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Send me your rolls.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
It's all good. Sometimes
Not used to the sending rolls thing. Apologies.
it can be done
what ti-
sometimes to keep it a mystery.
It's
What's the
Giving you bardic inspiration. I'm sorry.
what's the environmental factor right now? What type of environment are we in? Heavily wooded, urban?
I would say it's a mix of almost forest terrain and, buildings and cities. So it's kind of a mixed. If we're talking
Okay.
mechanics, I would classify this as forest.
Okay. Okay. Sending you the results.
Chris, you looked like you had a question.
I was going to ask if I could roll an insight check on my own son to see if he would think about the fact that Skylar might not head home.
I will say with Skylar's history, and specifically the bad habits you absolutely know he's taught Riley, there's a 50-50 chance he's not going home.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use a charge of lucky real quick. One of my lucky charges, just cause.
Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna send this one to you.
Lucky is best feat that isn't used that often.
Smash.
It
True.
is.
I thought
Okay,
it fit.
so it's double. Okay, cool. All right.
I felt like that.
While that's happening, and knowing Skylar's behavior with that 50-50 chance, Ray's gonna hop on the walkie-talkie. Mama Bear, come in. This is Ray Sunshine.
Mama Bear here. What's up, Ray of Sunshine?
I'm just inquiring to see if the robin's at the nest.
You'll kind of have a bit of a pause for a moment as she goes, Robin is not at the nest. Robin seemed to be wanting to fly on his own accord. Over. Though I will say Blue Jay is here at the nest with me. Over.
Copy that. Ray of Sunshine over and out.
Copy that, Mama Bear. Over and out. Be safe. Rawr.
I love these call signs. And I made 2 of them.
Hey.
That roll has been concluded. Continue on.
Devin will approach the general after conducting his perimeter check. General, perimeter check is secure. No. Only one point of interest with confirmed by Sergeant Griffith with the supplies that we need.
And which point would that be, Sergeant?
That would be the church. Though the pastor there is insistent we take matters up with the mayor, which, has anyone encountered the leader of this town as of yet?
Unless he was under the height of 5 feet, I don't think that I have.
Have fun with your game of kickball, General.
Absolutely did. Very, very nice time. Got the old ticker pumping.
Glad to hear it. It's good for you.
It is indeed. But should somebody this day and age going around as mayor shouldn't be too difficult to find, I would say.
Well, at that time, wrong character.
William,
At
what are you
that-
doing here? There's a pirate in the middle of.
why is all the rum gone?
Yeah.
These are my ladies.
Devin will break out his map, set it at the center of the command, and start pointing out key terrain features of this town that would possibly be the most indicative of where a mayor would possibly reside, i.e., like a town house building or a town hall building or something like that.
As this is happening, 2 things coincide. 1, the sun has almost completely set. It is getting properly dark at this point in time. 2, General Parsnick, the conditions for the real reason you're here are very fast approaching. And with that, we're going to go on a short break.
How dare.
How dare you? The puppy just
Join us back here in 9 minutes.
I'm so proud
You can watch
of
you can
KJ,
watch
but
the
I'm
reel.
also
You can watch the reel. Be angry. We will
I'm
see you
not
guys in
angry,
9
but I
minutes.
know.
welcome back. I've had to shift to a different format, but we're here. All right.
Hi.
Well, we're going to try to do the intermission things that other DMs do, which is we have more things on this channel that we do outside of Wednesday.
Billy Mays here.
I believe we do not have anything tomorrow, this Thursday for Tales of Arden. I believe this week is an off week.
Twin in.
Who knows when we're gonna get Frontiers of Eberron for the finale in? Still trying to figure it out. We have an estimated game day, no confirmations yet. But
Fingers crossed. Good vibes.
Tuesday, Tarzan. Game?
Hey.
Nope.
Tuesdays every week. Edge of the Empire. Tune in at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. If you'd like to guest star on the show, just hit me up on the Discord. We'll hash it out, figure out the fine details, and see if you're a good fit for the campaign. I've been Daddy Tarzan. Bye.
And then next Wednesday, I believe we will have a game. Not sure if it'll be a one-shot, not sure if it'll be a normal campaign. We will find out.
We'll figure it out.
I will totally take the time, because I do this as often as I can. Our guest players are two people that I play with on Sundays.
Hello there.
Kara over there, who happens to be our DM. Would you like to promote?
Yes, every other Sunday. So from last Sunday to the next Sunday. So May 26th. We have our Of Like and a Moss stream, which is a fun little world based off the stories of Redwall and the campaign setting of Humblewood, where everyone is little critter folk. Our lovely storyteller KJ is a ferret named Duke. The lovely Ruby Griffiths down there is a raccoon named Lavender, and then we have the illustrious Scree the Rat, and the wonderful and amazing Ellen Motion playing Kerr, who is a badger. Yeah, it's a fun time. They just completed some cool things, and they're going to their first big city soon, so it's a good old fun time.
Right, I forgot where we left off, but you're right.
Would you like this handful of moss?
Oh yeah, we have a dice giveaway.
Yeah, at our next stream, we hit 250 followers. So we're having, during the break, we're having a dice giveaway. So you just gotta stick to the break and comment some things, and then you can win a fancy set of custom-made Of Like and a Moss dice.
You'll match.
How delightful.
Yes. That's it. Thanks for having us here.
Yeah, buddy.
Glad you guys can make it. Anyway, without further ado, as night
T-Dog got something.
Oh.
So this is I've now kind of gotten a finalized date for things. I am also part of another D&D group. It's called the Clockwork Nexus, and we are going to be featuring our first ever session of Golden Ghosts, hopefully here on June 21st. It's going to be a very interesting party. I will be playing my first bard, and I am super excited. It's going to be run by Big Chief, also known as Brian. And June 21st, y'all make sure to check out Clockwork Nexus. And I am super excited for session 1 because we have been planning and establishing this group for like the last 2 to 3 weeks and up until June 1st. So, I'm the DM now. Oh, God damn it. KJ's back.
Kinda.
Damn it. The power has been ripped from me. It's okay. All right. But that's it for me.
If I may interject, speaking of the Clockwork Nexus and Big Chief specifically, Big Chief did guest spot here last week, so you know his face, you love him, he's an entertaining individual. You could also find myself and this one up here on their YouTube channel streaming Age of the Forsaken on Monday nights. It's totally fine. We didn't just get godly premonitions for at least 2 people in the party. It's totally okay.
Oh, that is like a kind of a basic regular thing when it comes to Brian. Like get used to godly premonitions. Just saying.
Absolutely. It's, because he is, in fact, a wonderful DM, contrary to everything that he says.
Exactly. And Brian, if you're watching this, I will boop you here and now if you say otherwise.
He was in the chat. He absolutely was. I don't know if he still is, but he was.
Okay, so what's the timestamp? I have the timestamp. We're clipping this.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. And now all of us use our collective might to channel stable internet to KJ.
No.
People of Earth, give me your energy!
Here, let me get my wand.
You guys are hilarious.
I
You
give
guys
you
gotta say
all of my
12.
internet and all of my spoons. Whatever you need, KJ, take it.
I
We
would
just-
give you
I'm-
my spoons, but I don't have any.
I'm clipping the channeling of energy 100%.
God damn it.
It's great.
Oh God. I'm slightly terrified. No.
Didn't work. We need more spells.
Can
He
you come
wasn't
back?
believing.
May the power
wasn't-
of the panda
You can put it
compel
all
you.
on me. Fucking Chris coming in with the book. Oh, beautiful.
It's the final countdown. What is this stream?
Dissolved into madness.
Okay,
So
so
we can
y'all
go
are not in a
Shabbat,
tavern.
guys.
You find yourself in a dungeon, and there is a pit and a pendulum.
What about a dungeon, mommy?
Mommy, sorry, mommy?
Mommy,
In the dungeon?
Sorry.
Aristide?
Mommy? Sorry? Mommy?
Huh? Mommy? Mommy?
Hmm?
Mommy?
Either way,
Wait,
you're still the
There's
dungeon
mummies
master.
in this dungeon?
Hello, my name is Grendel. How is everyone doing today?
Grendel, you have a Gatling gun now. Sorry.
Oh,
Hey!
AJ,
Maybe.
come on, let's go.
you got this internet.
Struggling. Struggling.
Damn it. I'm sorry, I can't do the no-no-nos anymore. As the DM, I give you power to give yourself good internet.
Remember when KJ promised this would be a tragedy?
Oh no.
Man, just like that.
And now I'm hot and sweaty.
Hey, no.
Oh,
You're
boy.
having a casual rave drinking tea, you know. Typical
Casual-
Wednesdays.
Casual rave drinking whiskey.
I could add
Call it-
whiskey to my tea.
Drinking
Hot toddies. Hot
Exactly.
toddies.
So blueberry tea and gin. That's where it's at, and I'm having blueberry tea.
I'm so sweaty. And it's the whiskey's fault. I can't help it.
I had raspberry tea, I had Sprite, and I also had cold medication.
Oh, fun.
This is my cold medication.
Oh,
And
that's
that's because I was running a fever like at a 102 this morning, so I was like, kick that shit. So
I know your struggle, homie. That shit was rough when I had it. 104, man. That
I
shit
went-
had me loopy.
so I went to a run fair for the first time in like forever, and I got the outside germs, and I got sick.
The outside air is toxic.
Well,
It's
like
one of my favorite whiskeys to make syrup with.
And now a word from our sponsors, brought to you in part by Cheez-Its.
No, they're not a sponsor.
Not sponsored.
Cheese it. Sponsor us. Do
I
it.
would
You
have
won't.
You make the app
tried
mad.
Meals that I got, but I ate all of them.
My neck is so sweaty. Why is it such a
It's because
curse
it's
to be
so Tarzan.
so gifted with so much hair? You
It's
know?
not a gift, you just let it happen.
This
This
is true.
is why we can have nice things, obviously.
Beauty is pain. Beauty is pain.
You're always beautiful. Shut your mouth.
Oh.
God.
Like, have you ever thought of like the waxing, just like like
I'm not trying to pull a Steve Carell, all right? Little bloody happy face on his shirt. No, thank you.
no, that's why you take it all off at once. You don't do it in a happy face formation.
I
Into that, but
I am still befuddled by the fact that that was done live, and that's how it actually turned out.
40-year-old virgin, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was done live.
Yeah.
It,
Oh, your God, yeah.
and the bleeding through his shirt was real.
Gross.
Why?
That was impressive. I was like, oh,
Sparkles method acting.
when you're that dedicated to comedy.
Hey, it's funny. KJ. No, no, no.
Channel.
No.
No.
Nobody move.
Don't acknowledge it.
Freeze! Everybody freeze!
No, don't freeze. That's the bad energy.
Oh wait.
And
We don't
you
want
hear-
freezing.
Yay!
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I had to
Welcome.
move downstairs because I had to move to my data, but I had to move downstairs because there's better signal.
Ah.
All right.
Hey, do what you gotta
Try the
do.
move. We're gonna try the move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
Alright, okay.
let's go. The power has been stripped from me. Now to the god of Themlin, KJ. All bow
All
down.
right.
I just want to know if I'm gonna get captured by military people. Okay. No.
No!
What happened with the adventure of Skylar into the woods? Into the thick of it? Into the thick of it?
Oh my god, now I'm gonna have Backyardigans like songs stuck in my head for the next like week and a half. God damn it.
We're going on a trip and
That's little Einstein. That is all Backyardigans.
whatever.
Tara's been singing Little
Same
Einstein
energy.
for days. I don't know why. I don't know how they even know it. Days.
Because of TikTok. That's it. That's how I know all those songs.
Yeah. Absolutely.
There.
Welcome back.
Shit. There's every chance this will keep happening.
You got this.
I
Okay,
believe in you.
so that you guys can at least get the ball rolling. Matt, it is time.
To duel?
Duel!
All right. We got
Wow, it is time gone.
The duel was too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
for them.
Fess up. Why are we actually here?
Why are there two of them?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two.
Yeah. Why,
sure.
Mister? Oh dear God, what is going on?
Don't worry, we're fine.
He
So-
can't do that. Shoot them or something.
Pretty much during the conversation that Black Platoon is having, Parsnick is kind of just looking off and kind of seeing the sunset. And as conditions get to the point that he's been waiting for, as we've been talking about what to do with the supplies and everything, he just kind of nods and goes, well, it doesn't really matter if we find the mayor or not. Don't really need him for what we're here for. Spread your men out. Two to every house.
Say again, sir.
What? Every house?
two men to every house in Alden.
All right. Yes, sir. Men, you heard the general. Move out.
He begins writing on a notepad and gives you both each a copy of the same list. And by list, I mean it is a list of names. And that list of names is people who will be coming with us back to the castle.
How much of this does Skylar catch?
I don't know. You're
All-
trying to read his
Almighty
handwriting?
storyteller? Well, not that, but I'm not that ballsy.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Could it be an investigation check?
This is about what you're able to hear.
Yeah, I know. I'm just bad at perception. Okay, that's a 15. Bog standard.
15. I mean, as far as he's aware, we're unobserved. So, with the vibes being what they may, he's not shouting, but he's not exactly whispering either. So, I'd say you get the gist of it.
Not that he can see the lists in any way, shape, or form from where he's
Just
at.
2 men to every house and moving out. Yeah.
But my mom and dad will know more than I do. So Skylar just like hunkers down, like scurries away, to kind of like gain distance, and then he'll radio in and go, Mama Bear, Ray Sunshine, something's happening.
Robin, is that you, hun? What's going on?
They're sending two guys to every house.
What do you mean by 2 guys?
The military guys, the kickball guy. He just told these other people to send 2 guys to every house.
Robin, what's your 20?
I'm heading back to the kickball field. Should I just go home?
Rendezvous there. 20 clicks from you.
All right.
Please head home as soon as you guys absolutely can. But be safe.
They've already started moving.
I got things handled here. Don't worry about it. But if you guys see them here at the house by the time you guys make it back, you'll stay behind. Do you understand me?
Roger that, Mama Bear.
Roger that, Mama Bear.
Good to hear, Ray, Sunshine, and Robin. We'll rendezvous when necessary. And with that, KJ, if you are listening, she will take Riley, who is with her, and she will... I don't want to continue this without KJ, because I feel like...
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like they need to be here.
Almighty internet gods, bless the state in which KJ lives with decent internet.
Looking for something to sacrifice.
I know, right?
Looking for something to sacrifice.
I'll go grab some incense.
I have
this,
cleansing
so much
the-
nachapa.
I have this plushy French fries. I think that might work.
I have a squishmallow.
I only
I
have.
have the last bit of my whiskey. And here we go.
Is that sacrificing? Or is that just
Yeah.
consuming?
I guess it really depends on the perspective of what you consider a sacrifice.
You must give it
Okay, hang
to
on.
the Fae.
Yeah.
Like, look at Tarzan's hair. He's kind of fey. Like,
That's fair.
just saying.
Yeah.
I am
Big
so sweaty.
fish.
He's a
So-
big fish.
This is Ren, WREN, and
Nice.
I currently have the Sherbert, their koala girlfriend, in my other room because.
Oh, mighty and powerful Lord Vader, will you grant KJ the ability to conduct the rest of this session with uninterrupted internet?
I need you to use your owl vamp
It's a magic 8 ball.
to get this shit together.
First time that the Darth Vader.
disturbing.
Problems, you little shit.
Yes, I have felt it.
Yay!
Hey!
Oh my god.
Vader came in clutch. Holy shit.
Thank you, Almighty Vader. I always knew you were the right one.
Where did you get to?
Skylar messaged Mom Bear and Ray of Sunshine that the military folks were sending 2 people to every house, and now Skylar is rendezvousing with Ray at the kickball field, and Mama Bear is doing something with Riley.
Carolyn is going to, with Riley in their arms, will set them down. Just kneel down next to them and just go, Riley, I need you to listen to me. There's going to be some men coming here. And when they do, I just want you to stay out of sight as best you can. Don't actively hide, but just stay out of sight as best you can. Stay in mommy and dad's room. And do not come out unless I call for you, or if you hear anything strange. And she is going to take the walkie-talkie that she has, and she is going to switch the military walkie-talkie to Riley and take the lesser walkie-talkie to herself.
Skylar
but
has the lesser walkie-talkie.
What?
Skylar has the lesser walkie-talkie, not Riley.
Riley does not have any walkie-talkie. Oh yeah, because she can't be trusted with it. Oh god. Oh god. I am contradicting myself here. This baby. Oh dear Lord. Okay. On that note, she would just ask Riley to stay in mom and dad's room and to listen closely, and if anything happens, if they hear anything, they need to hide. And would so storyteller, would Riley have been notified by Ray and Carolyn of like a particular hiding place, like a panic room of sorts, if an emergency were to happen?
I don't think they would have had a panic room, but you definitely know that Riley has a handful of spots that she knows are really great cover, because hide and seek is always a good game, and she's hard to find.
Okay, upon the mention of hide and seek, Carolyn will just sit down with Riley and just be like, if you hear yelling, that means the game of hide and seek starts, and you need to hide in your best hiding spot ever until mommy and daddy say, either mama or papa say ollie ollie opsin free.
Okay.
You understand me?
I need you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then she's going to just put her down on the bed. She is going to give her Riley had a stuffed animal, didn't she?
Riley has a little teddy bear.
Okay. She will take Riley's teddy bear, place it in her hands, and she is just going to look at her and she's be like, you promise mama that you're going to just stay here and listen, and if you hear anything, like I said, that is when hide and seek starts. You pinky promise me? No, oh god damn it.
Oh, nope. Direct.
We're good. We're here. We're good.
Okay, so I don't know if you heard the last bit, but Carolyn sat there and she goes, like I said, if you hear yelling or screaming, that is when hide and seek starts, and you don't come out until Mama or Papa say "Ollie Ollie Opsin free." Do you promise me you're gonna stay here and do as Mama says? And she's gonna offer her pinky out. She's like, "You pinky promise?"
Pinky swear. And
Pinky swear. And she will hook her pinky with hers, and she's just gently going to press her forehead against hers and just kind of nuzzle it for a second before placing her shoulders on her, and just goes, all right, stay right here. And she is going to pretty much close the door. And I would say the kids probably wouldn't have bedrooms of their, like, they maybe have like one like bedroom of their own for some kind of privacy if they were sick, but she would pull the curtain from the bedroom of her parents' room to like the living room kind of area to where the kids would sleep and hang out. And she would just go about onto the stove, making tea, going about her day as she usually would, waiting for her husband and Skylar to come home.
All right. So, Ray and Skylar, you reconvene with each other.
Hey. Oh, I don't like that look.
I'm not angry, son.
Okay.
I was just worried about you. Now, listen to me, Skylar. This is very important. He kneels down. I need you to tell me everything, okay?
Wait.
Every small little detail that you can think of. This is very important. Mommy and sister's safety is at stake here.
Okay. They said that they wanted to get provisions and that they had to talk to the mayor. And then the kickball guy, or Snip, said that didn't matter anymore, and to send 2 guys to every house.
I knew that government bastard. Don't tell your mom I said that.
Okay. Bastard.
No, don't say that word.
No, not bastard.
No, that's not a good one.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to be quiet. We're gonna have to be quick. We gotta get home.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't see more.
No. Listen. And he grabs his arms firmly, but gently. Skylar, I'm so proud of you, son. What you do was brave. It was stupid. But this is gonna help a lot.
I was just learning what you and Mom taught me. To be sneaky and brave.
You did good, kid.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Skylar has maracas as he sneaks.
It really helps with the sneaking.
As people are beginning to move about, Arsenic, who do you think you would personally oversee? Which house are you going to personally?
Well, I'd say that probably the average family size is 3. Therefore, the fact that there is a house that has 4 people in it and 3 of their names are on a list, probably that one.
All right.
Does Skylar have
Would
a
you
gun?
say no? Specifically not.
He does, but he does have a gun, but he also subscribes to the phrase "It's nerf or nothing."
Fair.
All right. Do you think you will take both Sam and Devin with you, or leave one of them to deal with a different house?
Devin, I wouldn't say is going to a specific house. Devin is overseeing the central parts of the operations. Sam, on the other hand, would be going with the general.
All right.
You two into that house. You two enter that one. Bring the families outside. Line them up. Let's go. Move with a purpose.
Here we go. So, as Skylar and Ray are making their way as fast but quiet as possible back to their home, Parsnick and Sam, unknowingly, but close on their tail. I want you all to roll initiative.
Shit. Okay. Cool.
Show us
In
the
the side
pretty
chat.
dice, Miss Griffith. Yes.
It's so tiny.
It is so tiny. I don't think I even knew it had
So
those
are
ones.
we all rolling initiative?
Everyone is rolling initiative.
This is a public service announcement. The tiny dice are not for nose consumption. Please do not snort them.
That's probably
Nor are
a
they for
terrible
candy
idea.
consumption.
There are
As
not.
disappointing as that is.
That's probably less dangerous. Do not put solid objects up your nose.
These tiny dice are definitely not for Sam.
All
We need to switch sets. I'm going with my Starry
The
Night
Mama
dice.
Bear team's coming in handy.
Nice.
All right. So we're not technically in combat yet, but we are in
Mhm.
initiative
Bet.
order.
Have you met Taylor?
Carolyn. Sure. Carolyn. From the kitchen, where you are trying to keep a calm demeanor as you're
No.
Oh,
No.
has your
Devlin!
what?
Devlin, come back. We need you here right now. Please. No.
And clipping.
You're gonna have like 25 clips of us just trying to get KJ's internet to work.
Okay, but did you clip Darth Vader working though?
Okay. That was
Yeah,
amazing.
that one needs to.
Just saying.
More unhinged internet shenanigans. Love it.
They're just building dramatic effect. That's all.
Yeah, you could cut the tension with a string at this point.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, for the audience, because I didn't get to introduce what my character looked like. This is Devin Matthews here. He's a tall, a handsome, strapping older gentleman in his late 30s, 34 to be specific. Brown
It's like
hair,
underdeveloped emotions.
Smash. Absolute smash.
green eyes, Army Ranger of the 75th Ranger Regiment, born and raised in northern Minnesota. Talks with a bit of a Minnesotan accent.
Woody.
But yeah, he's a hardcore devotee to the military cause. basically in a Parsnick's almost a personal attack dog. He's he's dedicated. Rangers lead the
Good
way.
as well.
Nash.
So, Carolyn,
Yes.
as you are nervously watching through the windows, you see in the distance come into view of the window your husband and son.
Anybody else?
So far, that's all you see.
Okay, so I will say Carolyn would not be panically looking through the windows upon hearing this noise. She actually would be in the kitchen making dinner as she said that she would. She would be kind of humming softly to herself. And because if anyone was to show up at the door, she is just going to be doing as she always does. And Riley can hear from her bedroom, saw a nightingale late one night flying through the sky. One dark feather drifted down, may it bring me luck tonight. And as she is just stirring away at just what smells like some basic onions, rice, and some chicken from some chickens that they slaughtered out back. And she is just humming softly to herself, just trying to keep the basic composure of their everyday life. So if anyone does show up, they have no idea what's, as far as they know, they have no idea what is going on.
Is there anything in particular outside of that you're doing?
She would be hearing or listening for her husband and her son coming home. She knows that they are incoming, but she also knows that she may expect a military personnel to show up to her door. That's why she is simply going about things normally as she would, because they have she's pretty much just going to try to seem nonchalant despite who shows up at the door.
All right. From there, sharing initiative, Skylar and Ray.
Appropriate.
Very appropriate.
You both rolled 20s.
Smash.
Are we pretty much home at this point, or getting close? Like hopping a fence?
You're getting close. You have a fenced front yard. So it's a little bit of a ways, but you're getting close to the fence.
Okay. Yeah. Just head on a swivel, making sure Skylar's close. If we can take a shortcut to make that a little bit faster, he'll go ahead and like give him a boost over maybe some debris or barriers or barricades or anything that's kind of in the way, to be able to hop up and over or underneath some things, just assisting in any way he can to make this trek with Skylar as inconspicuous and at the same time as quickly as possible to get home.
Skylar, are you doing anything in particular?
Skylar would just be shadowing his dad as closely as possible, like keeping, using in his investigative eye just to like almost mimic his movements as close as possible, while also being scared, just casting a couple looks back every so often to make sure they're not being followed, or seeing if anyone is currently heading towards their direction.
Make a perception check.
Guidance.
Arsenic and Griffith.
Nice.
Make
guidance. Take that guidance, seeing as I have a -2.
He's not the wisest of boys.
No, I'm 12. I'm 12. 14.
Okay, not bad.
Not the worst.
Damn. All right. are really using this group chat.
I'm not part of the group chat.
You're not, which is on purpose.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay, what was your perception?
14.
Okay. Sam?
It's helpful with this. Steady aim to.
All right. So as you're moving with your dad, keeping close, watching your surroundings, you notice kickball guy. Only barely, but you do spot him heading this direction.
I'll just give a little tug and be like, just point in the direction. And just like mouth, carrot.
You're welcome, Matt.
I'm so happy we can share this moment of levity before everything goes downhill.
I'm going to enjoy it until I cry.
And then you'll enjoy it for different reasons.
Okay, we already discussed if we discuss this as therapy, then I have to pay you. So we're stepping away from that discussion.
I'll just tell Skylar to pick up the pace. We're almost home. When we get there, you know what to do.
Yeah. What do I do?
Then
That was me as a player going, what?
I've thrown you all in on nothing.
¿Por qué?
Parsnick and Riley are up. I will let you go first, Matt.
How close are we to the house?
You're about, say, 30 feet behind Ray and Devin. Not Devin, jeez, Skylar.
Yeah. Who's shaking up the family here? Come on. His name is Daddy Tarzan. That doesn't make him the father of the family.
Of the daddy variety.
So unable to really spot anything in particular. What's a fun thing that we can do? Nothing really. I think that I'm just going to have to use my turn to just try to stay with Sergeant Griffith. I don't think that there's anything I can do that's applicable to the situation.
All right. Our camera turns to the bedroom of the house, where Riley has been told to stay. She's sitting on the edge of the bed, just a little nervously fiddling with the arms of her bear, but can't help but look out the window of the bedroom to the street to see what's going on.
Did their internet just go out? Are you kidding me?
How dare you?
Ugh.
Rude.
I'm
Can't
personally
believe you've
offended.
done this.
Hmm.
It's
Diddle-doo,
I'm
diddle-doo,
sure
diddle-doo, 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 diddle-doo.
it'll buff.
In the words of the mighty
Wacky
Daddy
and play-
Tarzan, it'll buff out.
All right.
There we go.
Hey.
Look at that. My magic
I
words
want-
work.
I watch it happen every time. So he did not roll high enough to see Parsnick or Griffith, but does see Dad and Brother. And so it's just kind of watching out the window, not being as hidden as she probably should be.
One job, Riley.
And we move to Devon.
All right, gentlemen. Nods on. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not resist. We are here to collect certain individuals within this town. Should you resist, you will be shot on sight. Everybody remain calm. This will be over quickly. With that, he flips on his night vision goggles and activates his infrared laser pointer on his long rifle, effectively activating his hunter's mark. Should he need to hit anybody, or should he need to engage anybody? He just oversees the group or this whole interaction, and while he does that, he's practicing some meditative breaths in between interactions with the detainees, prepping his body for covering long strides of ground, effectively casting Long Strider on himself as well. And that will end his turn.
So as you're doing all of this, and these men are doing as they're told, what their orders are, men and women and children, there is noise. There are screams. There are pleads. There's an errant gunshot or two as people try to make their escape unsuccessfully. And this noise starts to reach the Hart residence as we move to Griffith.
How close are we now to the house itself?
The house itself, you're probably getting close to 30 feet. So
Like
Dad and son
to-
are almost inside. They're pulling up to the front porch.
And have we seen them as we are behind? Yes?
You two have been able to keep tabs on them once it got a little further out, since they are not as close to central town as other people are.
Hmm. Well, I say we use our dash and let's catch up with the lovely family. Have a little chat. So Griffin will dash ahead. And sorry, checking something.
should be there now. Thematically reskin, but that is your arsenal.
Okay. So she'll dash to catch up with the family, and it's like, have hand ready at her holster. Hello. You about ready to have dinner? Before you start in on your evening meal, me and my general would like to have a conversation with you and your lovely family.
Talking to me?
Yes,
Or-
I am.
Okay.
Ray Hart, isn't it?
Yeah, that's me. What can I do for you?
Well, you see, we've been informed you're quite a skilled man. And those are skills we'd very much like to acquire.
That's interesting. I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I'm interested.
Unfortunately, Mr. Hart, this isn't an offer.
Does she have her name on her uniform at all, like a tag, or would there be any way to identify this person?
My name would not be on my uniform. There'd probably be, like, you could tell I'm military, but I wouldn't be named at all.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting you, ma'am. You know my name, but I'm a little bit of a disadvantage. I don't know yours.
Fair enough. Griffiths.
Griffiths. I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase thoughts and prayers. Being part of the government, it's something that's offered quite a bit. See, in my opinion, thoughts and prayers are nothing more than horseshit. A lazy way to make someone feel better about themselves, like they're doing something, without having to do anything or offer anything. And while I think thoughts and prayers offered are a load of horseshit, I do believe in the power of prayer, ma'am. And I hope you do too. Because heaven is the only thing that has the possibility of helping you if you lay a finger on my family.
Whether or not we have to lay a finger on your family is entirely up to you, sir, and I know God has many faces. So perhaps you should pray to your God on how best to keep your family safe.
And what's the best way to do that, in your opinion? What do you think?
Well, I would hate to have to do anything rash. So, if you and your clever little son here would simply come with us there shall be no need to make any sort of ruckus.
I would like to stand in front of Skylar even more than I already am, if possible. You can have me, if that ensures safety of mine. But you can't have him. This is a conversation after all, right? We're just talking about this.
I mean, talking may have been the politest way to put it, but unfortunately, sir, I do have orders.
We'll get your
Skylar,
commanding
and I would
officer
hate-
here.
Skylar, are you doing anything while this is happening?
Skylar would like to hide.
Roll a stealth check. Griffith and Parsnick roll perception checks.
That would be a 23.
Can I give guidance? Kind of like tap him and like give him a signal to...
Go.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Nah. Griffith is much too involved. I understand your desire, though I don't wish to separate a father and son. Would you leave your children?
If they're with their mother and they're safe, and I can facilitate their safety, then I'll do what I need to.
Skylar.
Once Skylar's hidden, he would radio Carolyn and be like,
Ray Sunshine's talking into the military people
So
outside.
upon that, she will look out the window. How far are they from her?
Would be fine.
They're at the front porch.
So upon that, as she's cooking, humming to herself, she will take a few components out, and it looks like, again, like she is just cooking, but she takes a few spell components out of her breast pocket. Not really spell components, but she technically is going to whisper some words of encouragement to Skylar, and in a way cast Pass Without a Trace. And anyone within 30 feet of her is going to have a plus 10, I believe, on their stealth checks, and any sort of stealth, plus 10 bonus on their dexterity and stealth checks, and cannot be tracked except for magical means. So
Anyone within that range?
within a 30-foot range. So it also would apply to Ray if they are on the front porch as well. So
Is it specific targets or is it anyone within the range?
it's anyone within the range. So to read the spell off, the Veil of Shadows, silence radiates from you, masking you or your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity or stealth checks, or in parentheses, stealth checks, and can't be tracked except for magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage.
So that being said, Carolyn would choose who within range she would like to impart that plus 10 stealth benefit to. Just like General Parsnick did a moment ago.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it says for each creature within range. So
You get to choose those. So it could be you, Skylar, Ray, and Riley if you position
jump
yourself correctly.
So
It's not a large
Riley
house.
is in the kitchen. If they're on the front porch and Riley's in the side room, would that keep everybody within a 30-foot radius?
Probably.
As long as Riley is still in the place that they said that they were.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, Riley would, or not Riley. Carolyn would be trying her best to just. I would say the humming probably grows louder just to see to add some kind of distraction. To like if letting the soldiers' minds wander for just a moment, if it gives them a split second to make a stealth roll and sneak off, but mainly for Skylar, she understanding what Skylar said and what Ray is doing. It's mainly for Skylar and for Riley, but if Ray has the opportunity, she will like to impose that as well.
All right.
At what point would Parsnick catch up, or what would?
I was just gonna ask.
Pretty much-
Parsnick is only a little bit behind.
Yeah, he was only a little behind, so I'm pretty much picturing that, like, after the first little salvo that you both had against each other, he's pretty much standing sort of on the edge of the conversation as this is all happening. So whenever Sergeant Griffith mentions, like, or whenever it was brought up in the conversation about your superior officer, Ray could see him over your shoulder, just watching, waiting for the scene to unfold, waiting for things to happen as they should.
From inside the house, Riley has been able to start hearing the voices of people outside and is starting to get nervous.
So, Mr. Hart,
Griffiths. Parsnick.
will you be joining us peacefully this evening?
If you accept my terms. Let me put it to you this way, a little bit more bluntly, ma'am. Sir. It's either me or nothing.
Mr. Hart, that is quite the offer that you are making. But I do believe the good sergeant already said this is not an offer. The only offer is that you can go with your children.
Upon
And that's
hearing
about where
this,
my mercy lies.
Carolyn would have opened the door upon hearing like the mention of her children. The door would have opened and she probably would have just be standing in the doorway like, "Oh, I didn't realize we were having company, my dear."
Yeah, whatever you're cooking smells real good, hon. How about we all just maybe sit down and have a talk about this? After all, this is something that the missus has to have a say about as well.
Oh, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I actually made extra, so I'm kind of glad you guys are here. It means no leftovers for us to try to force feed to the kids. And she's gonna just kind of invite y'all in. There's probably gonna be a small table next to the kitchen window, right by the door. Four seats at the table. And she will pull out 2 chairs for Samantha and Parsnick. And as she goes over to the soup bowl and just starts serving up dinner.
With that, and being invited in for dinner and all of this, Carson takes a deep breath, shakes his head, and goes, "Well, this is taking entirely too long. Griffith, trim the fat."
Griffiths will pull her pistol and shoot at Mrs. Hart.
All right.
Aiming for vitals. Is KJ here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. We have movement.
Good.
KJ, are you here? We're shooting your mom.
Just want to make sure that you're here for this.
You don't want to miss this.
Oh,
You
God.
don't want to
Enjoy the
miss
trauma.
this.
Would I guess I'm Skylar's hiding, but am I within 5 feet of my mom?
So actually, I would like to use a reaction. I would like to expend one of my bardic inspirations. And I would like to use cutting words. So as a reaction within a so it's a creature. Would this apply to this?
I know that we're being a little inhumane right now, but Sam Griffith is still a creature.
Okay. So that is not immune or being charmed. That I can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or a damage roll. I can expend one bardic inspiration roll die and subtract the number from that can subtract the number from that creature's roll, and can do so after the roll, but before knowing the result.
Right. You just roll a bardic inspiration die.
Yeah. So what would that be?
It should tell you.
Give me
The
a
rate,
moment.
I think it's a D8.
So it depends on your level.
Give me a second. Let me find my bardic inspiration.
So
Okay.
which weapon would translate into my gun?
Did you pull a handgun or a rifle?
It would have been a
Neither.
handgun.
That's not the skill set that Griffith has.
It's not. Oh. Like, I don't know how the weapons translate into this.
Which is a great question.
Yeah.
So, I picture the club being almost like the police batons.
Okay.
A maul would probably be something a little heavier. Just Griffith is built for physical combat.
Violence.
I think we could maybe flavor the javelin to be a handgun if we really wanted to.
That's what I was like thinking it would maybe be the javelin. Because like
A pistol is only a
being still
D10 of.
soldier, like she is still going to like carry a gun.
Yeah, a pistol's only a D10. And it's use your dexterity.
Okay.
So D20
You
plus
can add
dexterity
that
plus.
to your inventory if you would like to.
And for my bardic inspiration, it's just 1d6. So
Yeah, so just roll a d6 and that will be minus from the attack.
that'll be a 4.
Be-do-be-do-do. Oh no, pistol automatic is a 2d6.
2d6.
Did you hit?
Did I?
You gotta roll a
Yeah.
d20.
What was your roll?
19, and then it would be the -4, so 15.
Oh shit, that just hits. You just a bit over.
So
yeah, that hits.
2d6 worth of
Roll dice.
damage.
Five.
Plus your dexterity.
Oh, plus my
Modifier?
dexterity modifier on that?
That's usually how range weapons work.
Yes.
yeah.
Usually.
Yeah,
Correct.
dexterity So
7.
Got it.
We have now entered combat.
Mhm.
God damn
Yeah,
right
we
you
have.
did.
So, we will start at the top of the round with Carolyn. You've just been shot.
So I would say, considering the amount of damage that was taken, Carolyn probably got grazed. She sees Sam raise the gun. She immediately, spoon in hand, steps to the side. Bullet grazes her as she has her firearm that she has had sitting next to the stove, and she immediately grabs it, and she is going to take her rifle, aim it right at Sam, and just fire. And that'll be a
Roll to hit.
plus. What?
Roll to hit.
12 plus 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That would be a dirty girl working 20.
I believe that hits you.
All right, so that'll be 2d10 plus 3.
Hey, Matt, you should change the music.
8, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that'll be 16 points of damage, piercing damage to them.
Okay.
I will ask, Sam, would you have raged
Yeah.
half that damage?
Half that damage.
All right. Following. Is that your turn, Carolyn?
Trying to see if I have anything as a bonus action. I don't think I do.
Bardic Inspiration.
I only have one other bardic inspiration currently. I'm multi-classing, so I only have like 2 bardic inspirations. You know what? I actually, considering the situation, she probably would go ahead and give bardic inspiration to Ray. So I will spend my last bardic inspiration on Ray. So you can roll a d6 next time you get shit done.
We
Yeah.
then move forward in initiative. Ray and Skylar sharing a round.
I'm gonna let Dad go first.
You okay, Caroline?
You know, I've had worse, hun. Just make sure you fucking take these fuckers down.
Good. And I would like to rage.
Smash.
Oh! A very good fight.
Bonus action. Let's see. Let's see. Right, where is it?
I was actually just feeling it.
I should be a composer.
Where's my... Can I reckless attack?
Yeah, buddy.
Features and traits, maybe. There it
As long as you're
is.
using strength weapons.
Okay. So I have a D8 for inspiration, correct? For bardic inspiration.
I think it's a D6.
D6, yeah.
Okay, D6. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Be attacking with mace.
Oh boy.
That is a +6. That is a 19.
Yep.
Is 10 points of because I add how much from my rage? +2 from my rage.
So 12.
So
But
12.
and what type of damage is that?
That is bludgeoning. So it is halved.
Okay.
So it'd be 6. He just takes his mace out of his bag and it just tries to hit your arm like down with the gun and then just bam, one right to the Kevlar in the chest.
Bastard!
Get out of my fucking house!
Language.
Ooh, Dad said a bad word.
Oh.
Dad, since we're getting shot out right now, can I see bastard?
That's my turn.
All right, Skylar, you're up.
All right. Well, seeing his mom get shot and his dad go into town, it's like, oh, Dad's angry. He's gonna. Do I actually have a short bow?
Hey, you gave Skylar a gun. That's basically a short bow. It's a BB gun.
Either way, it goes pew pew.
Because it might.
Okay, here. I think that's actually where my mind was that like somewhere in the house, Skylar had a BB.
There is something.
Okay. Okay.
Go
Cool.
for the eyes.
Okay. So I'll say I hid under the porch, and that's where I stashed my BB gun.
It's out.
And so just crawling out and popping up, and be like,
Hey, bastard, leave my mom alone.
and I'll take a shot at Sam with advantage
Right now.
because it's a sneak attack, technically. That's a natural 20.
Fuck.
Um,
All right.
Go!
we
That's
do-
my boy! Let's go!
Okay, so it's
We do crunchy crits.
Oh, you do
assume know
crunchy
what those
crit-
are.
yeah with sneak attack damage.
Crunchy crit. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's okay.
Yeah.
6.
He got all of that one.
You're like
Math.
universe parsec dies.
6 times 6 is 36.
Thank you. Okay, and now I roll. So 36. I have this many dice. I'm dating a dice maker. Of course I have this many dice.
If not, you have boxes of dice right in the other room.
36, 37, 40, 41. 6,
We're in the 40s.
7.
I got plenty of backups if you need it.
This will be halved, just so you know.
So 53 halved.
Is that
For 27?
rounded up or down?
Round down.
26.
Okay.
Rounded
So
down
26.
to 26. So 26
Cool.
points of
That's
piercing
still a
damage.
lot.
And then I'm going to use a superiority die to make it a goading attack.
Ooh.
Which
Go!
hold on, what is my superiority die? A D8. So I add that damage to it too. Which is that double too? Because it's all dice damage, but I added it after the crit.
Yes.
Okay. Plus
Yes,
10.
question
Sorry.
mark?
So 50, 53, 63 halved.
63 is 33.
33. So 33 points of piercing damage.
31.
And now
31.
31, yeah. 31
Got it.
points of piercing damage.
Oh,
And now if you have to make a wisdom saving throw. Mrs.
Okay.
Barbarian.
as a goading attack, does that hypothetically bring my
yeah.
attention to you?
We'll make your wisdom save throw first.
You have to, yeah.
Oh, I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I thought I said that.
You'll get the
You said-
answer to your question with
You
this.
said an if. Ah. 14.
14, so you fail because it's 15. So now you have disadvantage on all attack rolls that aren't against me, and now I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
And you have a
These are
plus
so
10
fast.
with Pass Without a Trace.
You do.
So 36.
I mean,
What the F, Skylar?
Skylar just goes and gets up.
Actually, I'm gonna step in there. Caroline, you need to make a concentration check.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
you got fam.
You did.
7 points of damage, so you got to make a Constitution saving throw, and the DC is 10.
Right, yeah.
Oh, DC's 10. Well, that's a 17 plus 2 for a fucking 19. So.
Well, it
36.
fails because I say so.
Well, I'm sorry, you were not the DM of this campaign, and Mama Bear is ready to fucking. I'm not a barbarian, but I'll fucking go rare. Like,
Silvery
Can go
barbs.
where?
Silvery barbs.
silvery barbs.
Fuck that spell.
You know what I wish I had? Silvery barbs.
I feel like silvery
Oh.
barbs in the apocalyptic measure would just be like, hey, fuck you! What did you
Yeah.
do?
Holiday, Silas, where are you at, dog?
all right. So we then move to the next initiative, which is shared by Parsnick and by Riley. If I may, Riley's gonna go first.
Riley, if you do something fucking stupid.
I swear, they're gonna do something stupid. I'm
It's-
telling you.
It's like you know.
You're
Welcome
going to
to
be
the
so
family.
grounded.
Welcome to the family. Xanthi has anxiety from like 2 dimensions beyond.
Parsnick, what's your passive?
Perception? I believe that they would have been asking for that, which is not that great. It's only 11.
And Riley does get a plus 10.
Well,
So if you even roll a 1, you technically meet, without any bonuses, the passive. They rolled so good to hide that they're hiding from the stream.
Yes.
Happens
Exactly.
all the time.
Wait, you can hide from the stream?
The anticipation's killing me. What's
Hide behind the puppy.
okay.
Willkommen.
So, even with the plus 10, though, a nat 1 is still a nat 1. A crit fail
That's your-
is still a crit fail.
Rude.
Hearing the noise and trying to do what her mother told her, Riley goes to hide. With the kerfuffle that's happening and people who are currently actively engaged in combat, you're a little more preoccupied with that. Parsnick's not in active combat. He doesn't fully engage anybody yet. And from the corner of your eye, you watch a small frame sneak through an almost imperceivable hole in the side of the house past this curtain in the living room that they move aside and slip through, heading outside. What are you doing?
Since everybody's a little busy, we're just going to slip away in that direction. And as we're walking, signaling to Sergeant Matthews, how would I word this? Because I was never a member of the active duty military.
What are you trying? What would you like to convey? I can help translate.
Quite literally, he's just going to convey that Sergeant Griffith is in active combat with several people. That we need. That there
Backup?
should be a few more people here.
Might I ask if he's trying to slip away? Can he make a stealth roll?
Oh, I didn't say that was stealthing away. I said that was
No.
slipping away.
Okay.
You can watch me, but
Yeah, I know it's not like she
there's-
can do much, but she is still going to take note that Kickball Man has disappeared.
good.
If you're trying to make a radio call out, it would be along the lines of requesting reinforcements at my position, Rayhart residence, or a code name for this residence, as it would probably be a point of interest that you would have made known to the team. So yeah,
Probably would have legitimately put Hart residence or a street address.
gotcha. So yeah, radio call out would be Black Actual requesting reinforcements at Hart residence.
Yeah, precisely that. Just very calmly about it too. Just Sergeant Matthews, please direct some reinforcements to the Hart residence. Sergeant Griffith is currently engaged, and we're going directly in the direction that Riley went. Can I catch them?
What's your speed?
30 feet.
Yeah, you can catch her.
Okay. At what level of fuckery do I want to do this?
Oh God!
What a question.
Rude.
Skylar and Carolyn, you can add your classes to your names.
Yeah. So how do I catch up to Riley?
So as Riley slips through this hidden exit point,
It's my fault. I did this.
don't do that right in my ear. That was painful.
Hey.
Anyway, as you slip out,
Tarzan, turn it off.
Tarzan,
This is why we can't have nice things.
as you slip away to follow Riley, you wrapping around the porch. She thinks she is hidden and is crouched very slowly, heading towards the back of the house.
Yeah, pretty much just... Yeah, we're gonna scare the kid. He's going to pull out his Thompson Contender pistol and point it directly at Riley. and just say, "That's far enough, little girl. You're gonna be coming this way now."
Motherfucker. God damn it, man.
The voice mod keeps picking up no noise and just makes a kersh sound.
It seems
I
like
didn't even
it sounded like
didn't
you had,
even realize I had that activated. I'm sorry.
Chris,
You guys gotta tell me these things.
Chris, are you okay, my dude? My husband in game, are you alright?
Husband in game.
It's getting late, baby. It's almost 4 hours in. Shall we keep it going?
Who would be next in the initiative? I rolled an 18. Next up would be Devin Matthews.
That would be. All right. With that, I'd say at this point in time, he would be directing the detainees onto wheeled vehicles that had just pulled up. Hearing gunshots coming from the Hart residence direction, he'll turn to his men, and at that point in time, that's when he hears Parsnick call over the radio.
Black 3, actual, copy, en route.
And he'll tell the men, round up. Like the general said, trim the fat. They all need to go. And he just books it down the trail. I just need to get within 80 feet of the target residence.
80 feet? Jesus.
How fast can you move?
I am now moving at 40 feet with the launch strider casted. I can I do anything on my bonus action? No. Tell you what, I'll use my action to dash to get within the 80-foot range. And once I do, action surge, lining up a shot on Ray. And it takes aim, casting, lasing his target Ray with Hunter's Mark, making him the target, and is going to roll an attack. That will be a 25 to hit. Second shot will be a 25 to hit again.
Jesus.
That is going to be 15 plus... oh wait, no, that's already factored in. 15 damage on the first shot, plus the Hunter's Mark on that one, which is...
What kind of damage is this?
piercing.
Okay.
Plus 5 damage piercing from Hunter's Mark. Second shot would be max damage for 23.
Jesus.
For max damage on the Hunter's Mark for an additional 6.
So 29 halved to 15? No, 14.
14.
So total 24 damage. Jesus.
And once you get below half health, can you let me know? Because there's going to be more damage at that point.
Motherfucker.
I'm close, but yep, that's...
That being said, that ends Matthew's turn, as he is now set up in a prone position, laying down fire on Ray.
I believe that brings us back to
Griffith.
Griffiths. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, Sam, you just heard two cracks from a suppressed rifle whizzing past you, impacting into Ray. You now have long-range support.
If I may, thematically, I know this isn't in the rules, but I would like to drop rage. With that much damage, just taking that much from a long shot rifle, whatever adrenaline, anger he has towards Commander Griffith would be momentarily obstructed. So if the storyteller allows, I would like to drop that. So whatever damage Griffiths is about to do would be full.
Yeah.
That's up to you.
All right. Well, Ray just did a crap ton of damage to Griffiths, and Skylar's nowhere to be seen, so
All of your attacks at disadvantage.
I know.
Just a reminder.
Swinging out her sledgehammer, Griffiths is going to go for Ray's ribs, trying to crush them.
Hmm.
9. Freak that disadvantage.
I'm
Give
just
another-
a little kid.
I'm just a little kid.
Okay.
Just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. You can't see me.
I
I'm a little
will
guy.
Yeah, I think you have 2
use
attacks.
my. Yeah, because I can frenzy attack. Which means I get a second try on that.
You do have 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
Per action. Okay.
So you get 3 attacks actually.
17.
17. Yep.
Okay.
Hits.
Seven on that hit. Wait, 9. A +2 from raging. How you looking, Mr. Hart?
I am just under half health.
Okay.
Hey, looking, Dad.
Damn. I'm actually going to action surge, and we are going to turn on, because, like, both Mr. and Mrs. Hart are in my face right now, correct? Yeah. We are going to action surge and turn on Mrs. Hart with that. With my sledgehammer. I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit.
A 9 doesn't hit.
I would say as you swing the hammer at Caroline, she just immediately, she is pissed. She is gripping her side, but she's just moving from side to side as you were swinging this hammer.
Ruby, I think your dice are German. 999.
999.
Ah! Like, this one keeps rolling 2s!
It's the top of the round.
All right.
There we go. As we hit the top of the round, hold on. Before Carolyn can go, more troops have started moving towards the Hart residence.
Shit.
As Devin has posted up for long-range support, 2 more snipers join him in position. They're the only ones who can get.
Damn it.
God,
They're
They're the only ones that can engage.
in Uno. Draw 4.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. They're the only ones who can get engaged. So both of them attack, and both of them crit against both Caroline and Ray. They're dead.
Hold on.
God damn it.
So the two snipers are the only ones who are able to get in range yet, but they will both make their attacks.
See, I was right. Now come the crits.
Not crit. But against Carolyn, the first attack, why is math so hard? Is a 29.
Jesus.
That misses. No, it hits.
We
Your
Dexy
super
boys
cool
up in this
ability,
beach.
right?
This is the misses.
That hits.
Snipers are cheaters.
Hex.
My husband would
believe
agree
it.
with you.
It's 15 points of damage.
15 points.
Yes.
God, that's some nasty shit.
And the second shot, also at you, is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, they're doing math in their head. I'm scared.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
The second sniper is going to take a couple shots. You know what?
That was the first sniper? Shit.
Yeah.
The snipers do the pew pew.
The snipers do the pew 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 pew.
Oh, okay. Taylor said we get 4 shots apiece.
No! The sneaky boys. Like, I know, like,
25.
I know things are supposed to happen, but I still can't help but be devastated when they do.
We can change their fate.
You change your fate.
Alternate reality.
All brave all of a sudden.
Parsnip is
Leaves
just
him a fate.
gets killed off, dies, and Samantha joins the party.
You think that I'm not prepared to handle all of a sudden this goes awry and Riley doesn't get kidnapped?
I got backup plans.
Oh God!
Bring in the hounds.
It looks like I'm in the DM spot, so we're all in a tavern, and
Anyway, that's a nat 20 for 37 points of damage.
I
How-
will all there.
How you looking?
Mom?
37 points of damage. How are you?
Caroline?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, she's down. Caroline hits the ground.
Damn. AJ, we gotta get you new internet. We gotta get you new internet. That potato that you're using's not working. It lost its spuds.
Did you feed your gerbil today? Come on.
The internet gerbil. Go, little guy, go. Oh dear God.
There we go. All right, they're back.
Yeah, Carolyn's down.
Okay, there we are. And then it's a 20 to hit, which hits you, so you take 2 failed stat saves.
All right.
Since she's technically down,
Now-
she'd be prone, so they would have disadvantage on that attack.
That is true. A ranged
Uh,
attack on a prone target.
True.
I know she's gonna die anyway, but
That's a better roll, so it's still a
Damn it.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
Now-
All right, and that's an auto crit. So
Carolyn's
yeah.
turn.
Still
Wait, no, melee.
So two death saves or two fails.
No, only melees are critical hits.
Oh.
So it's only one failed death save.
Oh,
Is that
okay.
true? I didn't
Yeah.
know.
That is better
Nat
than
20?
2, so I'll take it.
But
Roll that 20. Bounce back up.
it is
So-
now your turn. Roll me a death save.
Roll that 20.
If the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Look at that
17.
shit. Wow.
I've been
Okay,
learning
I'm
up on my
sorry.
rules.
From here on out, would you like me to send you my saves for my death saves instead of just announcing
Sure.
them? Okay.
Let's
Oh, I
let's-
hate that.
It'll be
My neck is-
funner that way.
Yay.
Okay. Finishing your turn,
Whoever
Ray and Skylar.
invented sweaty necks, you suck.
Well, I think it would start with who invented necks. So I'd say put that up with the great creator.
All right, Ray.
I'm gonna use my bonus
got-
action. First, seeing Carolyn go down, he would immediately turn, and this is all gonna happen very quickly. He will dive and cover her with his body. Cast Spare the Dying
Oof.
as his action, and as his bonus action, pull a little microphone out from behind his ear and say, UAV out, and cast Spiritual Weapon as my bonus action.
Ooh.
Is General Parsnick within 60 feet of me?
Yes, but not within line of sight.
I'm on the other side of this combat, and I still say smash.
Respectful smash. Just,
This is a
yes.
this is a
Game recognized
This is a-
game.
this is a Call of Duty kill streak right here. UAV out.
So my spiritual weapon is a small drone. Wondering if there is a possible way to get it to General Parsnick in some form or fashion.
You can move them
It's
20 feet. Yeah,
but it can be summoned within 60.
right.
So
that's
you
like
could
how-
summon it 60 feet in the direction you saw him go, and then move
Yeah.
move it 20 feet to.
Move it 20
Hit
feet
him.
to try to hit, yeah.
Reach it.
If-
Yeah.
If the DM allows. Yes.
Oh,
Say that again.
So it can be summoned within 60 feet. Like to summon it as close to where they're at, like the direction that I saw them leave, and then move it 20 feet and see if I can get to Parsnick for it to actually attack.
I'll allow it.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's a natural 20.
Oh yes.
27 to hit.
I would like you to roll again with disadvantage.
Okay. Roll again with disadvantage.
Did you just silvery barbs this man?
No.
What did you do,
No,
General?
But-
Sanctuary.
That's not.
Hmm.
Oh, sanctuary.
No, Sanctuary, you have to do a wisdom save.
I have to do a wisdom save.
No.
If it was
Oh.
Sanctuary, you would have, but it's not.
With disadvantage, that is a 24.
Mirror image?
That does it.
Okay.
No.
So instead of crit, we're just doing 1d8 plus 4. That is 10 points of force damage.
Damn.
Noted.
And that is my turn.
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
I made it myself.
Okay.
What you got?
Skylar's gonna do like 30 things. First, he's gonna pop up and take a seeing, since he didn't stealth away, he's gonna pop up and take a shot at Parsnip.
Oh man, this should have been the one that I did.
God. A one attack fraction. Okay. That's not great. 16?
16 does hit.
Yes.
Thank fucking God. Okay. With sneak attack, so that's 1, 2. How many d4 is that again? 3d6.
I forgot how badass I made Skylar. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's beefy. So that's 17 points of piercing damage. Then I'm going to use... Okay, then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
I will say, every attack with the BB gun is non-lethal, so you cannot kill anyone with that gun.
Okay, good to know. That's fair. That's a 18 to stealth.
Okay, noted.
Then I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And take another shot? Do I get sneak attack again?
No, you only get sneak attack once per turn.
Fuck.
You get
Okay,
sneak
never mind.
attack once.
Right. Never actually played a rogue before, weirdly. Okay.
Thieves, on the other hand, get it twice.
I am a thief, though.
Only in
You're a thief rogue? No.
So,
Thieves get it twice a turn at level 18.
oh, at level 18. I'm not level 18.
Not that high of a level.
That'd be great. That'd be real useful.
You're
Hold
getting
on.
our damn hopes up, fucking Tarzan. Immediately. Fucking psychological warfare up in here.
Gotta throw you off your
Alright.
game, bud.
Okay, so then I'll just take another pot shot at the good old Capitan. General, whatever.
Respect the rank.
17.
It
So
does
no
hit.
sneak attack. So this is just 1d6. That's 6 though. 6. And then how far away from Riley am I?
Ah,
Dang it.
Did I hear 6 damage?
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
It's a
Got it,
good
got it,
old
got it.
fashioned 6.
Isn't Riley actively with you, General?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Riley's
30
with
feet.
Parsnick, so yeah.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
if
Huh?
are you done? Your turn. You done?
No, am I 30 feet away from Riley?
I would say you're within 30. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use my full movement. I'm going to use my full movement, and then I'm going to say that that last shot was a goading attack. So make a wisdom saving throw
Wisdom saving throw.
and take another 8 points of damage. Come on, fail.
That is a 22.
That definitely succeeds. And then as I dash up, I'm going to slide under your feet because I'm small, and kind of push Riley out of the way and use bait and switch. using another superiority die. I have one left. And that gives Riley 5 more AC.
I do have to be that guy. You
Oh, yeah.
can only use one superiority die
Can
per
you?
action. Per action, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Unless otherwise noted. There's
Yeah.
a few of them that say you're allowed to. Very few of them, though.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
I have William as a battle master.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Okay. Then.
So you would have to choose between either goading or bait and switch.
Okay. I'll choose goading then. And I won't run up towards Riley. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Ow.
And, would I know if Riley knows Thieves' Cant? I'm trying to get away with as much as I possibly fucking can. No, KJ. Okay, we'll say she doesn't, and move on.
I'm trying, okay?
Oh no, you're good. Does Riley know Thieves' Cant?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
No, Thieves can't hear
Yeah.
sign language.
Cool.
Made
I'm
that
assigned run.
Got it.
And that's it. And Skylar's just gonna stand with his BB gun pointed at the general.
I'm killing Chris over here, and I love it. Okay, so initiative moves to Riley and Parsnick. I'll let Parsnick go first this time because Riley doesn't know what to do.
Oh, did we lose Matt now? Oh, there he is.
No, sorry. I'm thinking very hard. I have a question.
I hate playing a character that's inevitably gonna die. Both freeing and horrible. Just stress petting my puppy.
Pet the puppy. Pet the stress away.
Pet the stress away. She's trying to sleep. She's very upset with me. It's past her bedtime.
Okay. Yep. We're gonna go for the gold here. Skylar.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that roll?
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Are you proud of yourself, you big bad man?
I'm gonna use uncanny dodge though.
Hey, there you go. That's my boy. Oh, my boy.
Yeah. Oh my boy. Oh my boy is right.
Carolyn just responds with,
Oh, that was dark.
Oh no. Rude.
Uncanny dodge, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This isn't gonna go over how I wanted to. However, it is still going to be great.
Oh,
Yeah, Skylar, you're taking 8 points of damage.
8 points?
Uh-huh.
Why do I feel like there's an and coming?
Not that you're aware of.
Oh, you fuck. Rude. Okay.
Do I feel strange?
Um,
I don't feel great, Mr. Stark.
Oh, God.
Bro!
I
Bro!
don't feel too good.
My brother in Christ! My son in game! Why would you do this to me?
yeah. So I'm not going to describe what happens because nobody else is looking. But that happens, and now it's the end of my turn.
Ooh.
Okay. I mean, I see it.
DM
Can
me,
I know?
DM me what happens because Riley's there.
Oh, yeah, Riley knows too.
That counts as being observed, KJ.
It's Riley.
Can you,
For
can
not
you pass
consequential.
this? Can you pass this along to Sir Zatara as they're also observing this, and you're both sworn to secrecy?
Okay, I will swear myself to secrecy, even though this will kill me.
As your turn ends, and
My turn
Riley
does end.
watches this happen.
Listen to your brother. Listen to your brother.
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it, Riley.
Come on. There you are.
We got there. Being told to run, but then watching her brother get attacked. She's in a moment of indecision. Debating over whether she can actually help in this circumstance. Lovely. Let me just pass it along.
Oh, my boy. Papa boy.
He is set with fear. And rather than running or doing something to help this round,
God damn it! God damn it!
I think we get the gist of it. Riley's frozen in fear. Oh, they're back. Is that right?
yes.
Okay.
Yes. So Riley will not be doing anything this round. That brings us to Devin.
Never wanted a command spell so bad.
Ray, you did mention that you are below half health, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. Prepare yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and accommodate for the fact that you are prone on top of your wife right now.
Smash.
That is a 21 or a nat 20, so a 21 to hit.
Oh my god.
Not a crit, unfortunately, so you can go away. That would have been sweet, though. This, mind you, is a piercing shot.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you?
Mm-hmm. Listen, I built each of you to be effective at what you do.
Rude.
So, Caroline and Ray, you take 10 points of damage. Ray, specifically, you are taking an additional as a Colossus Ranger fighter. I also do an additional D8 of damage when you're below half HP.
So Carolyn is now making death saving throws, and she failed one saving throw due to taking damage the second time.
No,
resets.
you're back on death saving throws again.
Okay.
So that was an additional point of damage from the Colossus, and then an additional. Why am I rolling all once? Point of damage from the Hunter's Mark. Now is not the time to be rolling that low. Second shot. Again, still disadvantage because you are prone. 20 to hit. Piercing shot again. There we go. 21 points of damage from the shot. An additional D8 for the Colossus damage. A 1. Why are you rolling ones? And Hunter's Mark, 4. So a total of 26 piercing damage on that second shot.
And one failure on Caroline's death save.
Correct.
Also taking that damage.
At this time, Sergeant Matthews stands up from his prone position and begins closing the distance. As he does, he is loading a grenade into his M203 rifle attachment and closing range with his target. That ends his turn.
Sure. We move to Griffith. You know you are to take Ray alive. Anybody else? It's a loose end.
Mr. Hart, we could have done this peacefully, and I will try to grapple him.
I mean, he's down. There's no
He's
contested.
down.
Yeah.
No contested.
Right, you're both.
So I'll
down.
pull him up, get behind his arms, and drag him out of the house.
He's just coughing from the shots, the piercing, the loss of blood. You can stop this. You can make this end. There's gotta be a better way.
Taking in a deep breath as pulling it out. Recentering myself in the mission, I will use my second wind. 10 plus 3 for healing of 13. Where is Skylar currently? Because if I'm dragging him out the front door and Skylar's... Where's Skylar?
So,
In front of him.
As you're dragging him out the front door, you can see as you're getting out to the porch and down the steps partway, you can see off the side of the house, Arsenic, and just barely you can see Skylar from behind him. You do not see.
Okay.
He's obscured by 2 people.
And I will tie Mr. Hart's hands, make sure he is completely bound, so I'm not just physically restraining him. There is a other bind there as well. And I'm gonna focus on him. My general definitely can handle 2 kids.
Got it.
One of these kids knows how to
That
play a
brings
rogue,
us-
and it's very troublesome.
Target secured. No loose ends.
All right. As you do that, the rest of the men are able to close the distance.
Damn it!
Two snipers retrain to Skylar and Riley.
My boy!
No, my boy!
Switching from lethal gunshots to ones that potentially will stun instead.
Key.
Rubber bullets.
Thematically, as this is happening, Parsnick looking right at Skylar just goes, "You got heart, kid. You're gonna need it where you're going." And just kind of like a half
That-
step backwards.
Is a 30 to hit Skylar.
So there's this little thing with luck that says I can use it when an attack roll is made against me too. So I'm gonna do that.
Go, Skylar, go! Spite the DM, spite the universe.
You gave me this lucky feat, and I'll use it against you.
I mean, I can't even be mad.
12-year-old will be the bane of your existence until he goes down.
Fucking love it.
Teenager scared the living shit out of me.
Come on, puppy, let's do it. Let's fuck him up.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
No.
No.
There you
I
are.
just
All
means-
right.
I think that just means it doesn't hit.
16 to hit.
God damn it, it still hits. It was so close. Can I do anything else? No. That's it. This isn't a melee attack, so I can't do shit.
Lucky doesn't take a reaction, does it? It's just awesome.
It's just done. It's just boop.
Yeah, it's just awesome.
Yeah, it's just awesome.
It's just, I wish.
What's
we
it?
were there where it is.
We gotta give KJ some more internet. Come on. Come on.
I can only do so
All right.
much. I think we're back. Okay, 16 to hit.
Yes.
Which I think hits.
Yes.
16 points of damage, and I need a con save.
16 points of damage? Well, I'm uncanny dodge that. Wait, can I?
Yeah.
Yes. 16. Wait, so 16, not 160. No. 8. And a con save. Con save.
You can't uncanny dodge that. It hasn't been your turn yet since it was Parsnick's turn yet.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
It
right.
hasn't
Okay,
reset
so
yet.
16. I'll add another one. Right. Okay, so I'll take another 8 off that.
You're going, wait a minute, has he gone yet? Hang on, hang on.
Well, that's not one, so I'm going to use my last luck.
Oh, come on.
Okay, what's my con save? I'm a rogue. I'm totally good at these, yeah? Okay. 16?
That's a fail.
God damn it!
You were stunned, dude.
Oh,
Ooh,
out of
rubber
luck.
bullets for the win.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh,
You're
God,
incapacitated.
I
Yeah, buddy.
fought against fucking monks. Right. Shit.
Now
And
Parsnick needs to
a
die.
24 to hit Riley, which hits. That's a failed con save.
2 kiddos
So
stunned.
Riley and Skylar are stunned.
Shit.
The footmen enter the building. Let's see here.
Anything that can help with that.
Carolyn's response is
Smile.
It gets
Smile
funnier
for the
every
picture.
Carolyn's response is chalk outline. Yes.
A 19 hits you, yes.
Obviously. I'm just gonna go ahead and knock off another one of my death saves as a failure.
Now I stun to the start of my turn. No, that doesn't make sense.
Okay. Okay.
I would like
Come
to
on.
use my legendary resistance.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay. Hold on. It's a melee attack. That's an auto crit. It's 2 failed death saves.
So Carolyn's gone.
Mama, no.
Carolyn is dead. Failed saves, all gone. She is gone.
It's a
Emotional.
one.
All right.
Mother is dead.
Mama, no!
Mama's
Next.
down. Okay. So,
Days. Why didn't you stop this?
I'm gonna go get my
you know
emotional
what?
support
Just 'cause
kitten
I
for
think
this.
it'll be interesting. Sam, what's your passive perception?
You're muted.
Muted.
14.
All right. So, as the final blow is delivered to Carolyn, a little trick, if you will, that slipped by your notice goes off inside the house. As with this blow,
Oh.
they hit a grenade that Ray had stashed on Carolyn's body.
Ooh.
Cold-blooded.
Would you like to roll the damage that the 4 troops inside the house are going to take?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, what damage am I rolling with that? What's a grenade damage?
I say
Grenades are
Like 20 d10.
Well, Chris will roll the damage.
delayed rage. Right in
I
your
got
face.
it. Yeah.
5d6.
5d6? Jeez.
So wait, who's rolling the damage for it?
It's a 5d6 and a dexterity 15 saving throw.
Well, while my character's getting blown up, I'm gonna go get my emotional support kitten.
This sounds fair.
Yeah.
14, 18,
Yeah, anything.
21.
What's the damage on that?
And it's 21 points.
Yeah.
Somebody forgot to mute.
Hi, Abby.
I'm sorry, what's it? Okay, I'm just gonna snuggle her for a bit.
So the soldiers fail. Soldiers fail.
They all dead.
It's It's a closed structure. It's within 20 feet.
Okay.
Within 20 feet?
Anybody within 20 feet has to make a dex save, which it has been established that the three of you are 30 feet outside of the house, so you guys are safe.
Yay, I'm safe.
How close is Griffiths? Because she was up there smashing people on the porch last time.
But then I dragged.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right
right,
outside.
you did. Right. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Right. I'm just trying to take out as many people as possible.
Exactly. Yeah. Go for it.
What's your speed, Sam?
My speed is 40 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm well out of there.
Yeah.
Well,
so
yeah, I mean,
with half
even
speed dragging, half speed dragging, you're still out of 20.
Yeah.
So
thank you for the nose kisses. I need them.
I don't have any emotional support left, so they've all abandoned me.
Just call Saga. You know she'll come. Call Saga. You know she'll come.
Not room. I have.
Yeah.
Biscuits.
Who just went? The soldiers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if there's any more.
I think technically the grenade just went.
Right.
Yeah, it said foot soldiers had made it to the house and attacked.
So I believe it was supposed to be the start of the next round, so it would be Caroline who's dead now, so it would be your turn.
Very dead.
My turn? I'm stunned, so I have no turn.
Dead.
Yeah, I'm on death saves. But if allowed, again, as Sam is like tying up Ray and making sure he's secured, his hand would feebly catch the side of their Kevlar vest and go, "They're just children." As the explosion goes off.
Persuasion roll for this.
Ooh,
like,
ooh.
I
have a
it's
plus
been
to
getting
that.
at me. Like,
I would say bardic inspiration, but
but there
that's
is no
that's 6
bard
feet
there.
under right now.
That is a 12 plus 5, so 17 persuasion. The explosion goes off, and before he passes out, he just goes, "I'm sorry, Carol. I'm coming."
Oh.
But are you?
There will be no more RP for me because he is passed out from loss of blood.
oh.
All right. That was Ray. Skylar stunned. Then it's you, General.
Have a change of heart. In the
Already
last
done
second.
that.
Oh,
Do it.
that's rich. That's the funniest thing that's been said all night, and that is up to and including, why didn't you do anything to stop this, to the pupper?
All right. So, death save made. Results given to me. Skylar is stunned. Arsenic, it is your turn.
Quick question.
Stop typing things.
I must. This is a very delicate situation.
You must. You must.
Cat pocket.
Come on! Okay. I guess we should try that. Round 2, Skylar, as you are incapacitated. We will gladly take advantage on this. Okay.
In that case must mean nat 20.
Skylar, how many good points do you have left?
Huh?
How many good points do you have left?
It's a crit.
Wouldn't
30.
you like to know?
I would, because I need to know how I have to phrase this.
Yes, I have 30. Unless you want to just like let me have my turn, and I could have some more. But yeah, 30. It's okay, puppy. I'm gonna die in a second.
Just like last time, I will give the specifics to KJ, but Skylar is incapacitated.
Oh my god.
Incapacitated. Double incapacitated. That's wild.
I know,
Well,
me too.
Further, like beyond, I am stunned. Like they are down.
All right.
To which he would then leave him, if allowed. Or actually, no. He would then just back up and wait for his foot soldiers to grab both of them, and just say, "Make sure that I know exactly where these ones are placed, both of them."
God damn it. Don't you touch my babies.
Well,
Says the
Riley
ghost.
is stunned.
Yes, I know.
So that brings us to Griffiths.
Griffiths will...
You mean Devin?
Oh, it's Devin. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, Devin then Griffith.
Yeah, not me yet.
My bad.
Well, we can work in tandem together because we got the meat and potatoes at our disposal at
Yeah,
this
we're
point.
kind
What's your medicine proficiency?
My medicine proficiency, because I was going to try to stabilize. I have a +1. I am not a medic.
All right, I'm gonna. Devin's gonna approach, pulling out his first aid kit, and he's gonna use his. We are still in the forest, so I still have expertise while doing this. He's gonna use his first aid or first trauma response kit to stabilize Ray. As he's been deemed one of the primary targets that we need to apprehend. Utilizing Sam as a means to apply pressure on bandages to help further secure the bandages, I would like to be able to roll this medicine check with advantage, if you don't mind.
Right.
All right. Roll it. Ooh, that was almost a nat 20. Almost! 25 to stabilize. Alright, keep your hands there. Quick clot on that wound there, and preparing a target for a needle decompression kit. We gotta seal the chest cavity. And he just...
Following orders as suit.
He cuts open Ray's shirt, seals the bullet wounds that he caused in the chest cavity on Ray, and sticks a 14 gauge needle into his chest, releasing the built-up air pressure in his chest cavity and allowing him to breathe comfortably once more. Yeah, he has been effectively stabilized. He'll radio over to Parsnick as at that time.
Black 1 actual, Black 3 actual. Ray Hart is stabilized and apprehended. Over.
Copy that. Heart children also being apprehended as we speak. I think that's time for us to exfil.
That's when he'll stand up and turn to the trucks. All right, men, round them up. Kill anybody that gets in our way. And he'll help Sam pick up Ray and load him into the back of one of the deuce and a halves that pull up. Seppuku.
You just saw that?
Sam would hear as they lift Ray, just the ever so slight muttering of Riley and Skylar's names.
As each individual is being loaded into separate vehicles, purposely keeping this family apart, the team starts to leave town with those they have apprehended.
I would say Matthews would be on the trailing truck and would purposely cause a obstruction on the road via a grenade launcher at a tree along the road to prevent anybody from following them from behind. At least on wheels. So, and the tree just topples over and falls into the street.
In the aftermath of this, getting into the vehicle, starting on their way, nodding and congratulating everybody on the way, on his way to the vehicle, sitting in, closing the door, folds up the map that he had, and after crossing off the town of Alden, New York, and as he says, "All right, let's head back to the castle," Parsnick opens up another folder, which is marked. What was it? I had this written down. I looked at this before I fucking. That's what it is. The folder is marked Project Stigmata. Writing the names of Riley and Skylar Hart in as subjects.
Stigmata? What's stigmata? Nothing. What's stigmata with you?
As this caravan starts to pull out, before they even leave the city limits, a body of a child is thrown out the back of a truck, having passed away from injury or sickness or just the stress and adrenaline of the situation. As Skylar does not leave town, joining his mother. The caravan makes it a decent ways back to the castle as time progresses. And this story ends with a father's attempt.
Oh, okay. Ah. How are you getting louder? Come on, KJ. Come on.
There we go.
Come
on.
There you go.
Okay. This story ends with a father's final futile attempts with the last of his strength to get himself and his daughter out of.
No.
No, KJ.
Umbra, use your little mystical.
There you go.
power.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose it. Where did I leave you?
Father's final
Father's.
attempt to get him
Yep.
and his daughter.
Final attempt.
Damn it! Come on.
What's better, puppy?
Mystical
Use your
puppy,
magic.
go. Use your little.
Come on. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. Final attempt. You're killing me.
I'm sorry. We have to use more of your magic. I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Unsuccessful as he tries to get himself and his daughter out of the reach of these individuals. They get out of the vehicles. He gets her.
No.
Come on. Use your kitty powers. Use them. Use them. Use them.
All right. Shh.
Okay. Not before his strength leaves him. Riley is recaptured, but no strength. And an exasperated energy from the men. They decide Ray is not.
Ray is not what?
Ray is not worth the effort. So a father joins a mother and a as the last part. We're gonna get there. A father joins a mother and a son as the last heart is taken to the castle. This is where one story ends and another is waiting to begin. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, my heart. I know, Umbra.
You guys are guests!
Round of applause.
Through internet issues. We love it. You guys, Zatara and Ruby, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for traumatizing
I'm
me.
traumatized now. I'm gonna go cry myself.
It's like a real D&D session.
It's like
This episode of To Be Dice was brought to you by Potato Brand Internet. Get yourself a potato and join the internet.
Oh,
It's
man.
my life.
Fantastic job.
Well done, KJ.
So good.
Well done.
I'm so
Amazing.
sorry.
It's so good. So good.
Yeah, knew how it was gonna end, but still just
The anticipation.
I
yeah.
had to nut so many times.
All right. You want to take us away?
Well, everybody, that is the end of our session. So we will catch you guys later. We love you. Take care of each other. No real children or people were harmed in the making of the session.
Nope,
I cannot
only
confirm
our
that.
hearts.
aside from the players who were emotionally damaged, obviously.
Mhm.
It's true.
Mhm.
I know what y'all are talking about. I'm fine.
Whatever. We will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.